Hello and welcome to the World Climbing Para Series from Salt Lake City in the USA, and of course it's 2026, and this is a very exciting moment as we look ahead at the rest of the season. We're crowning some winners here tonight. My name is Matt Groom and I'm joined by, well, you can explain who you are, sir.
Hello everybody, I'm Frey Laes from Belgium. I'm a AL2 climber, so leg amputee, and I'm also the athlete representative since many years.
So we basically have a star athlete and someone very knowledgeable in the commentary box, which is fantastic.
Thank you, Matt.
But unfortunately not making... Oh, it's us, we're on screen. That's never happens. Hello guys, nice to see you. So this is Frey. So tell me about your qualifying run.
Oh, for me, I was happy with the level I got. The routes were amazing. It's always a privilege to be able to climb them. And I think the guys did an amazing job. The level is, every year it becomes higher and higher. And so, yeah, I had a lot of fun. It's one of the first times I'm not reaching finals, but that's okay. It's a little bit what I expected because of how I trained this year. And so I'll be back in Laval for sure.
Well, we cannot wait to have you back there. And as you said, usually you're in finals, which means you're never in the commentating box. So this is unusual, but an advantage for us.
It's a special experience.
It is indeed. Right, well, we are looking at some of the athletes and coaches down at the bottom. And of course, there are our giant walls here. They're 16 meters high. And this is a commercial gym and momentum for Union. Well, let's have a look at the calendar for the year then. This is what's going on from May to October. As you can see, it's packed. Not only do we have the Paris Series, we've also got the World Series as well. Lead, boulder, speed throughout the world, but mainly in Europe from now on until we hit September time. Off to Guiyang in China for more speed events. And we return to Salt Lake City for the able-bodied boulder competition in October, as you can see. And we end with a paraclimbing event in Gunsan. That's going to be exciting, Frey. Are you going to that one?
Yes, I'm going to all competitions, and Gunsan is in South Korea. It's only the second time we go to Asia, and we're looking forward for it for sure.
Yeah, I've never been there. Been to Seoul many, many times, of course, but Gunsan is a new one for me, so it's going to be great. Now, let's have a look, shall we, at the highlights from yesterday. The highlights, well, not highlights, just some athletes who have made it through to this round. Let's check it out. Paraclimbing comps feature many different sports categories and levels of impairment. Here are a few climbs from the 188 athletes who competed today. The legendary Sho Aita put on another masterclass. The Japanese athlete was the only climber out of men's B1 to top both routes. It was his usual show of endurance brilliance, although the yellow slopers on the first climb pushed that endurance to its limit, especially when slopers turned to an undercling crimp for the right hand. Another athlete from the B category is Nadia Bradice. You may notice that radio she's using. This is so her sight guide back on the floor can guide her through the moves. She has qualified at the bottom of her category and will therefore climb last in the finals. But job done for the Italian, who looked especially strong on the yellow holds on her second climb. France's Lucie Jarige has won more than 20 medals in her career, and most of them gold. She's also a multiple world champion. She had to be on her game though, with 12 athletes competing in her category, and she clearly was. She always finds unique ways to problem solve her way around her impairment. She climbed through to the last final sequences on her first climb, where a tricky move of a bad foot caught her out. The USA crowd in Salt Lake City will be cheering for Melissa Ruiz. She won gold at every event last year apart from in Salt Lake, so perhaps some extra motivation this year. On the far left of our wall, the angle is less steep, but those holds much smaller. Always a fight. No tops but high scores leaves her at the top of her group. Germany's Corbinian Frank won the silver medal at the World Champs in Seoul last year, and he seems to have taken confidence from that and improved in the off-season. With scores of 42 and 43 plus, he's leading the way in men's RP1. This is another big category, with 16 athletes vying for just 6 finals places. Watch as his elbow drifted up in the last few moves, but it was more than enough for him. Well, there we go. That's what happened yesterday. But of course, that is a small selection of the athletes. We had 188 competing yesterday. We can't show you them all, but you can go onto the World Climbing website and check out all the results. And that, Frey, I don't know if you know, but those highlights are from the World Climbing Club. Free to watch on YouTube, and we do behind-the-scenes interviews, highlights, and loads more. So if you're listening to this and you fancy a condensed version, then you can go check that out. Now, Frey, we're looking at observation. Talk to me a little bit about this. What are athletes doing during these moments on the stage?
Yes, so we are seeing VI athletes, so visually impaired, and they are not able to see the routes themselves. So what you see is the coach it's like a dance. The coach takes the hands, and they already went through the route in isolation before, but now for the last time they go over the route, and then the coach can say it's about this far, it's about this far. They can squeeze the hands to when it's a smaller crimp. They can open the hands when it's a sloper, so that they already have a feeling about how the holds and how the routes will be.
Okay, and as you said, the sight guide is part of this, and we'll see the sight guides here on screen as the athletes are presented. Tell me about that relationship between a sight guide and an athlete, because it's a close one and important.
Exactly. So the sight guide is a very, very often a very close friend. They train together because it's very hard to do this dance on the wall between those two people. And since this year, the sight guide also is actually a type of athlete. So they will also go to the Paralympics, and they will also be able to win a medal.
And it's so cool you say that, because when we had, for example, Kyra Condi as a sight guide for an athlete from the USA, this gentleman here, Jesse Dufton, he's just done E5 outdoors.
It's amazing. And I think it's his wife,
Mm-hmm.
is actually the guide, and they have a beautiful Instagram channel with amazing pictures from all over the world on the rocks.
And then, of course, Team Spain here. Yeah, as we go down, and then Shoaita there at the end. Absolute legend of the sport. This man is
Absolute legend.
one of the best. But yeah, we will sort of talk over this because we're going to see the athletes in a minute, but they will now leave the stage, and then Frey back to the isolation area where they will prepare. In fact, they're walking past the commentary desk.
Yes, the isolation zone.
And what are they doing in ISO? You know, you as an athlete, what are you doing back there?
I usually talk a lot with the other athletes. We warm up a little bit more, and we get ready mentally, and we get focused. And we go deep into focus.
So they will be back there focusing, getting, as you say, deep into focus. And we have a couple of big names here as well. In the middle, you're about to see her from Great Britain. That's Abigail. She's back after a little bit of a break, and she has won every single competition that she has ever entered. So it's going to be fascinating to see if this lady here can come back on her return and win again. And there is
the Romanian team.
And they're so good, especially with the visually impaired category.
Yes, they've been focusing on it for over 10 years now, and they have an amazing team run by non-profit, and it's an amazing team they have over there.
And of course the Japanese paraclimbers.
Oh, I don't know. I think it might be a new one.
Yes, I think he is new, and I've got a bit of info, but we'll talk about him when he comes on, because Sebastian, who is a main co-commentator, and he will be at some events as he's going to be a regular in the commentary box. He's been sending me information, so we will talk later on about that. But for now, the athletes will leave the stage, or this category of athletes. And Frey, could you explain the categories a little bit? Because within B, we've got 1, 2 and 3.
Yes.
Could you explain what the 1, 2 and 3 mean?
To be honest, no, it's very technical. Mm-hmm. So what it means is B1 is the most visually impaired.
Yeah.
They're fully blind, and if not, they have to be blindfolded. B2 is B2 is a little bit less impaired.
But it's severity.
Yeah,
correct.
It's severity, but it's a very technical thing, and it's a common classification over all Paralympic sports. So if they're classified here as B2, they're also a B2 cyclist, for example,
Okay.
if it would exist.
That's interesting. So, because we do have quite a few athletes who move between different sports, and I didn't know that. So, yeah, the classification stays the same, and it's reassessed.
Yes, because a lot of these disabilities get worse over time. So they move usually from B2 or from B3 to B2, and sometimes to B1.
All right. Well, we are looking at our final few athletes. The crowd has been filling our stadium. It's getting busy in here, Frey.
Here we see the coach of the Romanian team in the middle, Claudio, Japanese team.
I've seen Claudia at more events than I think I've seen athletes.
So many new Japanese. It's such. It grows so fast. It's
well,
crazy.
it was great to be in Fukuoka last year for there was a big paraclimbing event there.
Yeah.
We might be returning this year, fingers crossed. But it was interesting to see how many Japanese paraclimbers were there because it was more local climbers.
Exactly.
There's depth in their squad.
Oh yeah, it's growing so fast. At this competition, I think even more than half are new athletes.
And as the sport progresses, obviously, towards the Paralympics,
Right.
exciting. So we can see men's B1 category. The athletes listed first. They qualified in last, so they will climb first. And Shoaita down at the bottom will climb last, having qualified first. The only athlete in his category to top 2 routes yesterday. And then we can see some of our newbies here on men's B2. And Frey, sometimes we have 3 athletes in a final, sometimes it's 6.
Yeah.
Could you tell us a little bit about why that is?
Yeah, so the more athletes there are in the qualifications, the more finalists. So it's either 3, 4, 6 or 8. And 8 hasn't happened so often, I don't think ever. But it will be in Innsbruck. There will be more than 300 athletes in the next competition, and then there will be 8 athletes. So 3 athletes, so there were probably around 7, 8 or 9 athletes in the qualification.
But here, for example, we have 4.
So it will be 11 or 12 or something. I don't know the numbers by heart.
No, it changes between the categories and everything. But Abigail Robertson is the one to watch. She's the returning athlete, as I said, won everything up to this point. Team France, also very, very strong. It's great to see Phoebe Barkin and Jessica Semmel in here as well. USA represented well in the final. Giving them something to cheer about. And that is our crowd. And Frey, this is a gym, as I said, a commercial gym.
Yes, yeah.
Is that good for an athlete, or was it a disadvantage? Are there pros and cons?
Well, I have to think. No, I don't think there's specific pro or cons, to be honest.
I guess you have a large sort of boulder area to warm up in.
Right.
The isolation zone is massive.
Yeah, this gym is massive, so there's a lot of place, which is nice. And the local climbers get to know us better because we're in their gym.
That's true. I was having a little session myself yesterday, which I felt a bit guilty about because I was trying to dodge people warming up at the same time.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting in their way. Don't worry, at home. I was being very respectful, but I also needed to get in a sesh. I was inspired by everyone.
I think I saw you on the kilter board.
No, I was on tension board yesterday.
Oh yeah, tension.
I was getting destroyed on the tension board, in all honesty. But the kilter board as well, yes.
Yeah.
And the kilter board actually one of World Climbing sponsors for this year. And they're going to have a board in Madrid, which is going to be exciting. Okay.
Right,
yes, Nadia Bradice comes on, and then for the men we have Javier coming on for Spain.
And Nadia is guided by Sonia, and Gavi by Martin.
Yeah.
Jose.
It's hard with the Spanish names. We've got about 4 names per athlete here.
Yeah.
It really depends on how they like to be called.
Yeah, and then Francisco is actually Javi for the French, so doesn't make it easy.
Exactly. We don't want things to make sense.
I saw him climbing on rock once. It's pretty crazy. He leads rock and tough routes like 8A, 7A, 7Cs, 8A. It's great.
Yeah, the endurance. And we will be talking a lot about endurance, just to warn you at home.
They're ready to start.
Now, to let you know at home, we will obviously be talking, but in the audience, they're asked to drop into near silence here. And that's for obvious reasons that the site guides and the athletes need to communicate. And they do that via radio. Used to be done sometimes via shouting, which is why the silence was particularly important. But they're about to get underway in the first the World Climbing Parrot Series Cup of the year.
The beginning of the routes looks relatively easy for these guys, but it's an extremely progressive route, so it starts easy, but it gets really hard. And
well, we can see on the right, Javier, they're struggling straight away. There's no texture.
No, these kind of holds are difficult to guide, of course.
It's hard enough when you're able to see the no texture. If you can't see no texture, it's
Exactly,
even more difficult.
And then as you can see on the left with Nadia, there are some holds that are both holds for the hands as for the feet. So from the moment she takes a hold with her hand, she actually already knows she can put her feet over there. So that's interesting to see.
Yeah, scanning the holds, I'm often told that's what the sort of terminology is.
Yeah.
And as you said, and it's a memory thing as well, you know, because for me, if I was to touch a hold, I'd forget where it was almost immediately.
Oh yeah.
But these guys don't. It's incredible.
It's training, and it's how do you say that, endurance thing?
Yeah. And you'll see there on the left the quick draws provided by one of our sponsors, Trango Climbing. That's the redirect, and as you can see, the rope runs through that, and that is because the walls are so overhanging. It's a way of preventing the athlete swinging too far and perhaps hitting either the floor or the wall. But it's something new for perhaps people joining us for the first time.
Yeah.
Both athletes doing well here. Nadia comes up into an undercling for the left hand, struggling to find the foot. There's a jib that she wants there. You can see the scanning thing. Touched it, knew where it was. And Javier, meanwhile, slow and steady from him on the right-hand side, on those crimps.
No, he can hang for over 6 minutes. Like they time out, but lately they don't do that anymore. They're much faster than in the beginning.
Yeah. So if you're watching at home, just imagine you being in their position right now. It's pretty intense. Nadia coming up into some bigger holds. She's on one of the steeper parts of the route here.
And they have a hearing device, of course, to hear their guides giving the guidelines for the routes and where are the holds and how they look.
Oh, Nadia searching. Goes back to the bigger hold. I think she wants to get left foot up, left hand up on this section.
Yeah.
Javier as well, climbing well at the moment. Both about equal heights. It's a good shot that to show how steep the wall is.
They're taking a risk. They still are in their comfort zone for sure. Like they're not worried at all. They're going steady.
Yeah, I always watch elbows, and there are no elbows drifting yet.
Exactly. But yeah, these guys, I read the route on before, and then I knew that the beginning for these guys is relatively easy. So they're getting more and more pumped, but the challenge will be more at the top. And then the middle section is also way harder.
Yeah, Javier is on the equivalent of a 7C plus to 8A route.
Yeah.
And then Nadia is on the equivalent of a 7A plus route. I mean, this is a guide, of course, but it's an idea for you at home listening.
Yeah, it's when you finish the route that it's that level. At the moment, we are not there yet. It's easier, but if they go up, they will. The grade goes up.
Yeah, it's a bit less like the sort of French sports system, and more like the English trad system in terms of like the hardest move section, perhaps.
Ah, right, yeah, and the most risky section.
Yes, exactly. It's like where is the 8A bit? Yeah. But you're right. It's often at the head wall at the very top.
Yeah.
Although, having said that, Javier now has no feet, and he's got to work his round.
Yeah, he's using a knee bar over there. Huh?
Oh, he is. Good spot, yeah. And wearing trousers, so that will be a bit easier for him.
Do we have the time? How long?
No, we don't have the time, unfortunately, and actually I can't see the clock. But they do have a time limit. Obviously, we'll let you know if they're called off.
Yeah, they have 6 minutes to finish the route.
Yeah. And I can see a clock. Well, I can see Nadia's clock. So Nadia's got 1:40 left.
Oh, okay. Well,
Javier, I mean, presumably around about the same. They pulled off almost at the same moment.
Almost same.
So less than 2 minutes-ish for both of them.
Now, as you can see, there's tick marks on the holds, and of course they can't see the tick marks, but it's important for their guides on the ground to see the tick marks, because where the guide is standing now, you cannot see the little jabs on the hold, so that's why there's tick marks, so the guide knows, oh, you have to watch, because there's going to be a jab on the volume.
And of course, these routes used by multiple categories as well. Javier goes.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
So Javier falls about, what, two-thirds, and Nadia going too.
Nadia was already in the harder part, and Gavi, I don't know, I didn't really see from this angle.
Well, they both go. Of course, our first athlete out, and you never know at this stage of a file.
You never know. We'll see. They're the first out also. So
did you know in Wujiang recently for the able-bodied lead, Neo Shizuki, who came out first, he was the first athlete ever to win from coming out qualifying in last.
I saw on the Twitter channel of World Climbing.
Yes. Crazy stat, that one. So it can happen is what I'm saying. So don't count anyone out at this stage.
No. It's unpredictable.
Very unpredictable. Right, so the first athlete done. We move to the next one. The athletes will be unclipped. And both not looking 100% happy, you've got to say.
Now we have Jesse Dufton with his wife Molly Dufton, and on the other side we have Tanya. Tanya is a special one. Oh, she's not here yet. Oh, she's coming. So at the moment we only see Jesse being clipped in.
Well, let's talk about Jesse's achievement, because it is special, especially if you know your trad. He climbed E5 6A trad in the Peak District. He head pointed it. He told me yesterday he cheated, because you know what the tradition is about head pointing, which is a load of rubbish.
Crazy.
But placing gear in a route, blind, so you cannot see the placement. How terrifying is that? I mean, E5 is terrifying enough, and I can see the placements. Yeah. So it's an incredible. It just is an incredible.
It's one
achievement.
of the most underestimated athletes. You really have to check his Instagram. Really, the content is amazing.
But there's a difference between outdoor trad and indoor sport. So, you know.
Two different worlds.
Exactly. So we'll see if Jesse's in shape. Tanya on the left, you were talking about how...
Yeah, Tanya is the most experienced female paraclimber in the field. She has the most competitions, and she started, if I'm not mistaken, in 2013 already. And still there, and still growing with the level of the climbers. Because when she started, the level of the climbing was way less, and I assume in 5 years it will get even higher.
Yes, every year the standard seems to step up.
Yeah.
And of course with the Paralympics coming, this is one of those things. It's like everyone is going to get very good very fast.
It obviously gets way more professional fast.
Yeah, exactly that.
All right. They're cruising, They're going very fast.
Yeah, you're right, climbing quickly at the moment.
He's looking for a foothold for his right foot. I think Jesse really wants to put some stuff in the wall.
Yeah, well, he's some trad stuff. Yes. It is, by the way, fairly terrifying, this. I mean, I'm aware they're on top rope, but as an athlete, when you're climbing and you cannot see, it's a very weird... I've tried it.
You tried it?
I've tried it.
I haven't tried it.
It's bizarre.
It's bizarre, yeah?
Yeah, because you just... Perspective gets completely changed. So you think, you know, especially when you're walking along like a traverse, you're like, when is the traverse going to run out?
Exactly,
you know?
yeah.
Scary.
Well, I know some VI climbers that actually do boulder. And I asked them, like, how do you know when you fall, when you touch the ground? And they say that they actually have a good feeling of it.
Really?
Yeah, so in a fraction of a second they know.
Oh, I can think of nothing. Yes, you don't know when you're hitting the ground.
Yeah,
it's I've never thought
weird feeling.
All right, well, no danger of hitting the ground today. Thank goodness.
No.
We have a brilliant belay team, by the way. Trango providing all the gear for our belayers, and they're so expert. That was a wrong word. They are expert belayers. There we go. I was about to say they're so expertise, but you know.
They're exactly at the same height now. Tanya is taking a little bit of a rest now, while Jesse... Okay, so what we see is that we see that the colors of the holds is changing, and when I looked at the routes on beforehand, I noticed that when there's a color change in the holds, the route becomes a step harder. So a clear step, and they're both now at the next step in the progress of the route.
Yeah, good spot there,
So
Frey.
you can see here on the right, it's already a harder move towards a small crimp.
Oh, Jesse goes.
It was a difficult move. I think his foot was a little bit too high on the left.
I think that's going to leave him below Javier's score.
Yeah, it's below, yeah.
Because Javier got 31 plus.
Yeah. Tanya still looks solid. Like, no elbows going up. And the footwork so far was really good. And that's going to make a difference in this route.
As you say that, though, she struggles for the foot, now finds it.
Yeah. In general, it's easier to find with the hands than with the feet, of course. So that's why it's important that if they know there was a handhold that they can use with their feet, they already know where it is, how it feels, where they can put their feet. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's the way.
And some footholds, though, like the ones out right, you don't touch with your hands. And
no,
therefore it's
you don't know.
No, you don't know, exactly.
So the two blue ones on the right, it's difficult to know, actually.
But she's not using them, which is interesting. Just going up that left side.
Yeah, I think. No.
And no problems with that one.
No, and there's no need to use them actually in this route. So.
A reminder to everyone, there's multiple categories on these routes, and not all the holds are used.
Yeah,
or could
right.
need
I was
to be
wondering
used.
why they were there, but it's for other classes.
I'm guessing so, because I
Yeah,
agree with
no,
you.
for
It looks a
sure.
bit of a
Yeah,
strange one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. If you have the range and power classes, then they are using different foot holds all over the place.
And our next athlete is about to pull on for the men. Guillermo from Spain is about to get on the wall.
I love him. He's always singing and dancing. He loves music.
Yeah.
If you go out with the guys in the evening, the Spanish team, it's always a lot of fun.
Well, there he
All
goes.
right. Oh, he already started.
Yeah, so we're rotating the athletes through nice and quickly. So because obviously we have an awful lot to get through today.
Tanya is on the wall for a long time. It's so difficult to do that.
She's got to get to Nadia's 37 plus. That's where she's got to end up. And obviously the scores will be updated after the round finishes.
All right.
Oh, Tanya
Ooh,
now
she's
fighting.
She's
Good drop knee
nice.
to get that
Yeah,
hand.
beautiful.
Really good.
She
And
got that from her guide.
she considered Houdini swapping those feet and changed them. Another drop knee.
Yeah. And they always have to make sure their position is good before moving to the other hold. Well, if I watch it, I would climb it in a different way, but if you don't see the holds, then you have to be more static and way more controlled, which makes it definitely way harder. All right.
So, yeah,
Nadia
she's onto these big grey volumes
Tanya
now.
Now, she's crushing it, huh? Now it gets a lot harder. So
she's got to squeeze herself. It's almost like a bridging feature.
Yeah.
Keeping on Javier. So Tanya goes on the left-hand side. That's going to be the new high point. We'll stick
Very
with
nice.
Guillermo then on your main screen, who is fighting right now. He's struggling on this move.
struggling with the feet, of course, yeah.
So he's got to be careful with the left foot. No texture. Slides it onto the jib.
These holds are amazing.
It is a good hold selection here, isn't there?
Well, I think one route is almost $20,000 or something.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
There's that Instagram, isn't there? Sort of route setters holds of. It's like a route setting hold of Instagram or something, and they say how much routes are estimated to cost, and it's always fascinating. That.
Well, for me, it's crazy that they build this like the newest, the best holds are. And the whole route is built by the best route setters in the world, and then 4 people climb it, or 5 or 6, and then the day after they're gone. It's such a privilege to be able to climb these things.
Athletes talk to me about that quite a lot.
Yeah.
Javier's got heel in the wrong place currently. He is healing.
Yes, it works.
So far, because there is a jib there, which
yeah.
would be much easier to stand on.
I'm pretty sure his coach is saying it now, but he's like, no, I'm managed.
I guess you got to commit. He's still standing on that.
Yeah, but his feeling in the feet is way better than ours. Like they're used to do weird things.
I just want him to stand on the jug.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and hits the volume
now
all the way through.
It's a hard move where Jesse fell out at the cross. So they have to cross with the right hand to the small crimp, and they have to aim pretty well. He's going to solve it differently.
Oh, that shoulder is very shouldery, isn't
it's difficult to see from here. But yeah, in this way you can have a bit more static motion. Wow, it's pretty hard to do that.
His teammate got 31 plus. He's our current leader on that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to be the high point. We'll wait until it's been updated here to let you know exactly where it's at.
Let's see.
It's still being updated. Right, underway for the women. No, it's not enough. So 27 plus. So he's still below Francisco here.
All right.
With just Shoaita to come.
Now we have Hiromi from Team Japan, and she's guided by Riko Kojima. Ale, gamba gamba. Let's go.
Yeah, Hiromi was at the lead world champs, of course, in Seoul. She competed in Salt Lake last year as well.
Yeah. As you can see, she's blindfolded, so she probably has some sight. It's not going to be much, but yeah.
Yes, as you say, some athletes do have some sight. And she won the the world champ, so she is the world champion.
Yeah.
On the left.
Wow.
World champion, last out, and favourite, you've got to say.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
So
I
she's
don't think it's probably hard to be the favorite.
yeah. Explain that, because I mean you must have been the favourite a few times. What is it? A feeling of more pressure?
Well, Matt, I haven't been the favorite.
Oh come on, you do yourself down here, sir.
No. I'm known for being fourth all the time. Half of my competitions I've been fourth.
All right. Well, to me, you're a favourite.
You're very.
I'm
kind,
saying that
Matt.
because you're next to me, of course. But you know.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Right, Shoaita is underway. Now, this man has won everything there is to win in paraclimbing competitions. He's also, by far, the favourite for this route.
He's also doing competitions since a long time. He was there in 2012 already.
Oh,
So
wow.
he's one of the guys that did the first competitions.
But this is a very hard route. We've seen low falls from almost everyone.
Yeah, it's difficult to read. It's for an able person, it's actually easy to read. It's a quite classic route, but the holds and the jabs on the holds make it difficult for a VI athlete to read the route. Iomi is crossing at the moment.
Alright, so Shoaita on the right of the screen, Hiromi on the Aoyoki Hiromi on the left-hand side. She's making her way up nicely.
Yeah,
And
foothold there.
Yeah, struggling with that left foot. There are right feet to be had. We haven't seen many of
Yeah.
this category use them yet.
No.
And almost jamming that right toe from Hiromi there, which I like to see.
I really love show style.
I always talk about this story, but I'm going to do it again, which is I was on the beach in Tonsai at that famous crag, and he was there. And it was unbelievable what he was trying to do. No sight guide, he was just up there,
Yeah.
like no sighting routes, literally.
Yeah.
It was so special to see. But both of these athletes are climbing up. So Hiromi is climbing her way towards that high point, which we know is up near that bridge-like feature up
Yeah.
high.
And for Sho, the challenge will be the cross over the ball, and then he has to do some moves extra.
Yes, that
I have a
first.
feeling Sho is doing really great. Like he's going quite fast and very controlled. So
He always rests so well as well. You know, that straight
Yeah.
arm, taking the pressure off the arms.
I have the feeling that the guide is also doing a very good job for Sho, because he's reaching out to a hold and he almost exactly takes it at the right place all the time. So that's they've worked together for over 10 years. So it's a real team of very good friends.
Trust is a big one, isn't it? In
Yeah.
this sport, you have
Yeah.
to believe the person giving you the instructions is correct. Hiromi is climbing towards this high point. The head wall
Yeah.
beckons, but
Yeah.
she's not there yet.
Now they're both getting close to the a head bump for sure. Can happen. No helmet.
No helmet. Some athletes do choose to wear helmets.
Yeah.
Others don't. My Sebastian, if you I know you're
Yeah.
listening, Sebastian. He's a helmet wearer.
He's probably listening.
Oh, of course, he'll message me any second saying yes. Show dangling on the knee bar. Doesn't hang around too long though on it. It is an awkward one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You see how well the guiding is. Every move to the handholds is almost perfect. I'm really surprised. And if you can save 1 or 2 seconds on every move in the hand, it's a massive difference. Try to climb a route where you would do 2 or 3 seconds extra on every hold. It's a massive difference.
I think she's high pointed now
Yeah,
here
I
on this, so
think
this
also,
should
yeah.
be the win for her.
Congrats.
Yeah, we get to watch the world champion just put on a victory lap for us, which is great.
She's still going.
Of course she is. And look how small the holds get out there.
Yeah, and she's still there. And the black part in that route is way harder than the blue part. So she's doing great.
She's on it. And Shoaita as well is
Shows it,
cruising
yeah.
at the moment.
I think he's already in the winning position now.
Yeah, it could be the win for both of them. We'll wait and see for these confirmation of results, of
Yeah.
course. I do have them on screen and we will show them at the end.
Yeah. This is hard for both actually, but I was looking at Show at the moment. And there she goes. Congrats, Aoki, for winning. You're amazing. Right, meanwhile, Show is
So yeah, sorry I interrupted you. Show in this corner feature here. He's got to now traversed upwards and left, hasn't he?
Yeah. So I haven't seen this part of the route yet, but same cross on the left arm. Doing great. Doing
Now, Show has topped. Oh, another knee bar. Or not, did he knee scrub?
He was
perhaps,
using
briefly?
his toes for balance. That's really good.
He always finds amazing rest to Show.
Yeah, he felt that hold, so he knows where to put his foot over there. A little bit higher. Yeah, that's it. Wow, this is so good. Oh my
Full
God.
commitment at the top, eh?
Yeah, they must have read it. Like, yeah, Show is. I really hope it's gonna top. Come on, Show. Come on. 5 more moves, and I really want to see you doing the last move, Show. Come on.
I'm trying to see a clock.
Yeah, I was. If there's one athlete that can do the last move, he's going to do it.
So Show Aita tries to find this left jib.
Yeah,
Now finds it. Up with the right hand, but
Come on.
misses. Nothing there yet as he chalks up.
He's worried about time. He's trying to move faster now.
You're right. He's picked up the
Come
pace,
on.
hasn't he?
Wow, that's beautiful. Come on.
Remember, he has
And
no
he knows
idea.
that. Yeah.
He doesn't know who's come before him as well.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know that he's won, and now he's struggling for a foothold because it's one that you couldn't take with your hands.
He slips, reaching up for the left hand, but Show Aita, as the crowd launches into applause, is your gold medalist once again. Well, I mean, was it ever in doubt, Frey? It was incredible stuff from him.
You never know him beforehand. In climbing, everything can happen. But yeah, Show is, as you could see, it's amazing climbing.
Yeah.
And well, it's a team now, so it's the climber and the guide. And for me, Show and his guide.
Sorry, let me just interrupt because the results down on the bottom left here. So as we thought, Hiromi there at 44 plus, and then Show Aita on 44 plus, way ahead of Francisco Javier, who came out first, has got the silver medal. Jesse Dufton, the lowest slip on that route.
Yeah, Jesse could have done a little bit better, I think. He's probably gonna be a little bit disappointed. But hey, next time better.
As we mentioned, he's in trad mode. I mean, yeah, he was looking for gear.
Yeah, he was. He was like, "Where is the crack? Come on."
All right, well, we will reset. We've already reset.
It goes fast.
So we have Saneda Bindara here from the USA, the first USA athlete out, right? Yes.
Yeah.
And obviously they can't launch into applause because they're not allowed to. Have to keep quiet, remember, the audience, if possible. And look at the confidence here.
Yeah, it's as you can see, this is B2, so you can see they move a bit faster because they have sight. They're not blindfolded. They don't see as much as some people might think, because if you see them and if you talk with them, it almost looks like they can see you well, but it's not. So it's B2. They have a severe visual impairment, but they do see the holds. Well, some of them, the bigger ones. What I also Nedu, yeah.
Men's B2 on the right-hand side. Razavant Nedu is underway. And then, as we said, Saneda, on the left-hand side. And Saneda is climbing ridiculously fast here.
Yeah, she's going quickly. What I love from the route setters is that the little jibs on the holds got a different color. And that's for this category in the B3, it's definitely helpful to have a different color of jab.
Yeah, sometimes you can see, as you say, slight colours. You can see shapes occasionally. I don't want to talk for what they can see, obviously, because it changes between the athletes. But just to give you an idea at home.
Yeah.
Razavando, as everyone has done, very cautious down low on this route.
Maybe it's because there's so much. There's a lot of holds and a lot of jabs, so that doesn't make it easier.
Now, that's a good point. Yeah, when you have lots to feel and potentially use, it's confusing, or can be confusing.
And something else that might be not so clear for the viewer is that the brown part on the right for Razvan is actually very overhanging.
So Razvan searches up towards that sloper. Oh, and a high foot there from Saneda.
She's running.
She really is.
She's speed paraclimbing.
She's a few moves away from the top right now. Oh, she slips just at the top, but Saneda, and disappointed with that as well.
Yeah.
For our first athlete out, that is an amazing score from
I
her.
think yeah. She's in winning mode.
Yeah, that could be very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Of course, Abigail Robinson is out last in that category. She is the defending, but hasn't been competing for a while.
We'll see.
It's going to be fascinating.
Yeah.
But Romania crushing as they do.
Yeah.
And then careful with the feet.
I think this section you can do in multiple ways. So this section is definitely one of the cruxes of the route, and you can do it in multiple ways. So you can either take the undercling first or cross over to the right hand. Depending on your body length, you will do it a bit different.
And knee bar in as well. He's
Yeah.
found that.
Yeah.
Obviously,
It's
a
the
lot of
second
these
athlete
athletes
that
have seen
found
it
it,
from the
yeah.
floor, right?
Well,
not the
yeah.
athletes, the site guy has seen it from the floor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And resting well at the moment. It's so much more awkward than it looks here because you're being pushed
Oh,
backwards.
it's hard. Yeah, it's two small crimps. Who's up next with the female athletes? It's Melissa from France with Aristotle as side guide.
Great name as well. I love the name Aristotle.
Yeah, he's from Greek, but he's the French coach. Actually he's I think he's now also French. He got dual citizenship.
Yeah, so Melissa Cesarone is climbing on the left, as you say, and Razavan's still going on the right-hand side.
He's taking his time. still solid.
Yeah, he's really working his way through here.
This is also a hard part. Huh?
Love how he drops that left foot down and under.
Oh, this is pretty tough.
You see the scores on the left. So Seneda is winning 47 plus. That was the current, and then this is kind of being semi-updated live, I think, from Melissa. So you can keep an eye on this. As you can see, not entirely accurate every time she makes it. Oh, Razavan falls.
Yeah.
He is gone. So Razavan, the first athlete out, high on the wall, but I reckon that could be beaten, you know.
Yeah.
And he's talking to his sight guide on the way down, his sight guide laughing away. So yeah, Melissa's score isn't on 12, she's higher than that, but it does give you an idea of where Seneda got to.
Oh yeah, she has still a long way to go to get to Seneda's high
Exactly
point.
that, yeah. Yeah, that high point really far up on the wall. It was an incredible first performance, that. First
Yeah, I'm
athlete
curious
out.
because I think it was a very good, a very fast run.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see that on the podium, but we'll
Yeah.
see. I'm not predicting it. Well, I am predicting it, aren't I?
Well, let's put a bet in. I think she's on the podium.
Oh my goodness me, you're a braver man than me.
We didn't say the amount.
You get to leave. That's the difference.
Well, we didn't set the amount of the bet, so.
So nearing around about the 24 mark, so still a long way to go, as we know, and climbing slower than Seneda did.
Yeah, everybody has his own style.
The next athlete's coming out for the men. I'll let you know when they come on the wall, but not yet. Just stick with Melissa
Interesting.
right now. So Melissa searches for the right hand, gets that, but she's very stretched out here and needs to do what she did, bring that left foot up.
She's doing great.
Quick scan, and then onto the what is more of a side pull.
Well, I see a little bit in the left elbow. She's getting pumped now.
The drift.
Yeah. The 4-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, imagine this.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to over grip because you don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, it is, and you can't just jump to the next hold. You have to be sure that you're in a good position.
So she's doing well. Drifts the feet onto some.
Oh, it's getting hard for Melissa.
Fumiya is off the ground for the men. You can see that. Fumiya Hanue.
Yeah.
By the way, Razavan is in front of our commentary box just laughing away with his sight guide. I think he finds, for whatever reason, he finds what happened quite funny.
I don't know what are they laughing with.
And
they're very happy with the
yes,
result.
the coach is just giving us a
the
thumbs
result.
up there. Oh, we
Oh,
lose Melissa.
yeah,
As we were chatting there, that's not going to be high point for Melissa.
She got bumped.
Yeah, you saw it, that left arm drifting.
Yeah.
Fumia is another one with incredible endurance. You know, it sometimes looks like he's in trouble, but he just somehow finds something. But he's got to get a 36 plus. That's Razavan's score at the moment.
Oh, did you see that with the right foot? Really scanning over the wall. That was a very good technique.
So he searched for it.
Yeah, he searched and then he found it quickly because the way how he searched for it. Now he's doing it again. Yeah, that's really good.
And that left hand as well, really awkward underneath. He's just flicked it into a proper undercling, but he had it more as a pinch before.
Yeah, I think the way the collaboration between the guide and athlete is so important, and you really see the difference in between the teams. They all have their own methodology, and yeah, it's just interesting. You can almost see how the guide guides them through the route.
Yes, we'd love to one day get a audio feed from the.
For example,
guide.
now the guide said no, right hand, because went up with left, and then the guide says no, it's right hand.
So you can see that correction happening.
Yeah.
Lucia Gruber is on from Germany on the left. She's just getting clipped in. Fumia making slow but steady progress.
Christophe has been coach for a long time.
With the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the sight guy just pointing out the first couple of holds and just feeling the texture. You can do that.
I was actually talking about it's another Christophe.
Oh, different Christophe. We're talking about the judge Christophe.
Yeah, the coach.
I see. So Fumia, big moves, committing to that left hand well, finds the right and bumps the right as well.
I have the feeling that it's getting already a bit hard for Fumia.
Well, the thing is, this is what I said earlier. It's hard with him because sometimes it looks like it's hard, and he's still going somehow.
Yeah, that's what people say from me too.
Yeah, really.
All right. Luisa just started. She's cruising through the first part.
Yeah, she's got to get up to, so currently high point is 47 plus still.
Sure.
Melissa was 37 plus earlier on.
She climbs a bit more like Seneda, pretty fast, and
And meanwhile, Fumia is nearing the high point.
It's in the crux. It's for all the climbers, this is definitely a crux. And the guy just said no, first left hand, don't do the right hand. And now, and the advantage was that he already knew where the right hand was because he felt it with his left hand. That's so cool.
And now he searches for that left hand, gets
Will
it.
he go for the knee bar? Of
Yes.
course he does the knee bar, really good.
It doesn't stay long, eh?
No, I think, maybe he's pumped, maybe it's his style, I don't know.
He's now actually shaking out. He had a little scan for that right hand, gets it now. I think he feels like the holds are good enough to move forward.
Yeah. Oh, difficulties with the foothold. I think it's almost time for Fumia.
Yeah, he looks in a little bit of trouble at the moment. That left arm.
Come on, go for it. Come on. No, it's gonna. I don't. It's almost over. Come on.
Lucia, by the way, crossed over from climbing, from alpine skiing. So she was one of our cross athletes, as we were talking about.
Yeah. Come on. Match it. Come on, move. Yeah, match it. Now it's done, I think. Sorry.
You are counting Fumia out of this from very early on, Frey. I'm still backing him. I still think he's got something in the tank here.
Let's see.
He's close, and look at that. Locks it off, holds that arm straight, and matches. So still going.
As an athlete representative, I want them all to top, of course. But yeah.
No, I like this. It's great. You can play devil's advocate.
Well, I am. I'm playing a game with myself where I think like, where is it gonna?
Oh,
fall?
Fumia cuts loose. He has got more in the tank.
Yeah,
Can
he
find
does.
the foot?
Oh, I was wrong because he
told you,
just went off with the feet and he's still hanging. So then you have something left in the tank.
He makes it look difficult sometimes.
Yeah,
but it's
you're
all good.
right. You told me.
Now Luisa is nearing high point territory here.
She's still looking solid.
Yeah, she is. No sign of pump yet.
Nope.
Oh, Fumia loses a foot. That was a moment. So that will raise the heart rate.
He keeps surprising me.
But he's, as an athlete,
It's crazy.
Heart rate goes up. You've got to calm yourself down now.
But he's very high up now, isn't he, in the winning position?
He's close to. High point was 36 plus.
I think he's crossed it.
He's must be close. We don't get. Yes, he has. So he's now on 38. So he's up there.
Well, it's new for me. I don't really always remember where the first.
It's fine. I've got it. I've got it listed somewhere. It's always sometimes awkward because not always does the score update as quickly as we'd like it to. So I don't want to sort of say something that's inaccurate.
Okay, now.
Louisa lost the right foot. She slips, but that is going to be high point for her.
No, I don't
think. No. Hang on. We'll just check. Hang on. Bear with me, everyone. Bear with me. I'm updating scores. No, just below. You're right. 44 to a 47 plus. So still, the home favourite Seneda is leading the way.
We should have bet for something.
Just. I don't think I can do that. I think I'd be in a lot of trouble if I started betting. There'd be insider bet accusations.
I get it.
I mean, how do you think I fund my extravagant lifestyle? Fumia on 39. He's
selling drugs, probably.
Wow. Wow. Live on air here, everyone. Apologies about that. Right, Fumia slips.
Oh, but
did
he did
finally.
amazing.
He did good, didn't he?
I think he did 20 moves further than I expected.
So Fumia will be high point with, as we can see, 39 on the score. Jumps above Razavan, so he's guaranteed a silver with just our final athlete to climb.
All right, who do we have?
Well, now
it's
interesting for the men. So for the men, we have someone who's been competing since, well, for a long time actually, but regularly in the 2020s. His last comp he comes on is up to Kazuhiro coming on for the right, and then on the left is Abigail. And Abigail, as I said, went away, has come back. She's won every comp she's ever entered, so she is the favourite here.
And for Kazuhiro, it's been a long time that he won. So if he wins, he's going to be relieved.
Well, last time he won was Innsbruck 2022.
Oh my God.
So back in the day.
And mostly he's almost on the podium always.
Well, he's going to be tonight because there's only 3 athletes in this category. So he's definitely going to be on the podium. But what colour?
I have a feeling that what Fumia did was actually really great. So it's going to be a challenge. It's
going to be tough to beat, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's out and about. Abigail, meanwhile, back on the biggest of stages in paraclimbing, is underway.
My prediction machine says she's gonna jump to the last hold. We're gonna be.
Have you not learned about these predictions?
Yeah, but I don't mind that my predictions are wrong.
Right.
Okay. I don't mind.
But what about commentators' curse? You concerned about that?
What is that?
Oh, you'll see. I mean, often when we say something, the opposite will happen.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yes. Well, it's not
I'm
for
used
the
to
athletes.
that. I'm actually used to that.
Let's check out the scores a sec here. So, as you said, Seneda leading the way, then Louisa, and then Melissa in the top 3. So Abigail wanting, obviously, to get onto the podium, but she needs 37 plus to push Melissa outside. It's a big task for her as well. Looking good so far, though. Nice and smooth, and then pulling off the ground. Kazuhiro for the final time for men's B2. So Abigail, nice movement between the holds. And a lovely drop knee to rest as well.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen that one yet. She looks solid.
Yeah, she does look solid, doesn't she? That left arm nice and straight, right hand pinch, and she quickly moves forward. It's such confidence in her own ability. She knows she's rested enough, and about halfway through this route.
Yeah, very experienced also.
Kazuhiro's dealt with the bottom better than almost anyone else as well.
Yeah, exactly. I went quite quickly.
There's none of that sort of hesitation we saw from some of the other climbers. Left step, right steps on nothing. A lovely heel hook. Look at that.
That's the first time. 2 heel hooks at the same time. Wow, Abby's almost there.
She's getting closer.
So fast. All right,
remember,
let's go.
47 plus is the lead. Okay, and she's. I don't know where she's at in terms of podium yet. She might already have jumped up.
Let's be honest, Matt. This part for her was a walk in the park, but now it's gonna start for her.
And she has pushed Melissa down. So just.
Now it's different cookie. Yeah?
This is the business end, isn't it? Kazuhiro is on the traverse section too, so watch that.
It's gonna do the knee bar or not?
Yes,
He's gonna do it.
coming up in the next couple of sequences here. Abigail,
Abby,
meanwhile.
come on, I want to see the top.
I'd love
Let's
to see
go.
it too.
Let's
Where's she
go.
at? She's in current still.
She's very solid. Let's go!
Now, scores haven't been updated yet, so we'll wait and see on this. But that's the top, and if she,
Let's
obviously, I think
go.
she's now
Not
on
there
this.
yet, but it looks very solid.
It's a different route, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh, a big cut loose!
Nice. Congrats.
Wow. Big cut loose, but she managed to cope with it, and she is your winner by quite some way. She's back with a bang, is
Hoppa.
Abigail Robinson. What a gold for
Let's
her.
go.
Incredible stuff.
Britain will be proud.
So that is the top for Abigail. Category done.
All right, we're in the middle for Kazuhiro now. He still looks solid, huh? Yeah, he has special pace. He goes in between fast and slow.
Now, I'm just going to interrupt you briefly, Frey, because a bit of controversy
Oh.
here. So the French athlete Melissa, who's in fourth place, has just been red carded. Had a phone, both site guide and athlete had phones in isolation. Not saying it's on purpose. It
No,
doesn't
we don't
matter if
know.
it's on purpose
Yeah,
or
we don't
not.
know,
If
yeah.
you have one, that's it. So she will not appear on the ranking.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah,
Well,
unfortunate
but the
stuff.
rules are there for everybody.
Exactly, and they have to be there. And the reason
Yeah.
they're there, just to let people know at home, is that. Oh, hang on. As I say it, we slip. So we're going to have to wait and see. Fumia might have just taken that one. Let's see. We wait.
Well, Matt, I think my predictions are going well. at
Fumia
the
has
moment.
taken that one. So the second athlete out wins, and we watched him, almost make so many moments where he slipped over and over again.
And over again.
But Fumia with that takes
Yeah.
the title. Kazuhiro comes down looking disappointed and chatting there to the site guide immediately to try to come up with a reason perhaps of what's going on there.
No, I think it's definitely. Well, I thought Fumiya's go was really good.
Yeah.
Like really good.
Did you though? I think you said he was out and about and pumped
Yeah,
and over.
And then, exactly. But then I was surprised and surprised again and surprised again, and I was like, okay, if he doesn't win now, what's gonna happen?
See, what you're doing is you are backtracking
Yes,
on your own
that's
predictions.
why, yeah,
And I know this, Frey. I know what you're doing here. But Fumia takes the win. That was incredible stuff. It did, as we say, look like he was falling. He looked in trouble. Somehow he pulled it back. There were cut looses all along the way, and it was an incredible performance from him.
It was.
So we move on to the next category. Organisers doing really well to move things along here. So the USA has Jessica Semmel coming on here on women's B3 category. So she's about to get underway here. So you know this is a new route for us as well. So good to see these green and yellows.
Yes.
What do you think of the green and yellows?
What I thought is, like the other routes, you see the difference in progression from color to color. So the green part a little bit easier than the yellow part, and then in the top there's a harder part. It's a way more technical route, and I think it's a bit harder than the other route that we just saw, but not much.
And Daniel on the right hand side from
Yes.
Romania, another Romanian athlete.
Yes, also classic. He's there in many comps, and he's guided by Claudio, who is the vice president of the Paralympic committee in Romania. So we're watching B3 now, which is the last category of the visually impaired for today.
Yes, after this, the crowd are allowed
Yeah.
to cheer again, so we'll see some, we'll hear the noise. Oh, he's got a very interesting knee bar down low here.
That's a good job.
I don't think we've seen that before,
No.
and now he moves out of it.
I think we did so.
Did we see it before?
Yeah.
Even that low? I mean, the thing with being that low, right, is you don't want to hang around
No.
on a knee bar forever.
It's not, yeah, I would say just go. Like don't waste too much time in the beginning. The
enough.
routes are so progressive, and But yeah, every climber has his own style. of
Yeah.
course. Knee bars. I don't like knee bars.
You don't? Why not?
I can't do them with the right leg.
Oh, of course. Well, expect you are one of our L category athletes, so you're using a prosthetic, and of course you can't really knee bar with a prosthetic very well.
Yeah, you would be surprised how often you can do a left knee bar where a right knee bar is needed. You should try if you're at home, and you should try.
I think I'll just use a right knee bar, in all honesty. I'm bad enough with knee bars as it is to swap knees on them.
Exactly.
Right, so he's approaching another knee bar, though, in the middle here. Cross through needed first, and he swaps his feet around here.
He's going to try to cross over. No, he's not.
No, he hits with the left hand. Interesting.
Yeah,
I thought the same as you.
Switch,
I thought he was setting up. I think it's harder like this, because you've got a bump like this. Jessica is hitting the end of the greens into the yellows, and there's a bit of an angle change. She crosses a corner here.
It's
And she goes on the corner cross. Interesting.
What happened?
Well, it's more cruxy than it looks because of that angle change, I think. You have to sort of reach around, pushing you out.
Looked like a surprise for her. So.
Yeah, early fall maybe for Jessica. We'll wait and see. It's hard to predict, of course. We don't know.
Anyway. It's hard. I don't know what's going to happen on this route. I haven't seen. I only saw one climber, so no idea.
But we do know this route we're watching.
Yes.
Daniel on. Daniel Bebe. Andre here. Oh! Risky, eh?
Yeah, it looks.
It's rare we see blind, visually impaired climbers being that risky. You know, often they'll try to be as static as possible. I mean, I don't think he meant to lose the field.
No,
wow. Oh, and he falls. Yeah, I think that cut loose cost him a little bit of energy there. Yeah. So an interesting first round for both of the climbers on the left and right. Phoebe Barkan from the USA will come with her sight guide Jonathan Wright. You can just see her getting clicked in. That was interesting. Yeah, next up will be Takumi Tawamura for Japan on the right.
Every year the audience is really.
Yeah, there's a big packed crowd right now. You can see him in that shot. Really nice to see. And thank you to Momentum Fort Union for opening up your gym as always. It's an awesome place to come climb.
Alright, on the wall now we see Phoebe Barkan starting the route. She has some tape on her right leg, so she has probably some kind of small injury over there.
Good spot, yeah. I mean, sometimes that tape is preventative, right? So it's not always an injury, but it might have been an old injury. You just never know.
I've never used that.
Never used it?
No, I don't know what it does. But I'm also not a physician, so I have no idea.
It's kind of it's a support thing as much as anything, I think. You know, it makes you.
Yeah,
I've used it on occasion, especially my shoulders, who are often rude. It just makes you feel secure, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it can hold it in the correct place.
Ah, right.
For the shoulders, legs, I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Because joints can move a lot, and then I get it.
Just something about it, just security. It feels safe. So Takumi is about to get going on the right. We're sticking with Phoebe Barkan right now. And she's past that angle change, so that'll be new high point.
Okay.
So that's good from her. And small crimps, jibs on top of volumes for Phoebe. And there is Takumi Kawamura underway. Phoebe.
She's strong.
Yeah, and I love how straight she's standing there on that resting position. Like, as an upright.
She's already at the high point at the moment, so she's at least having a silver medal. And she's going to the red part, which was again a step harder.
Yeah, the difficulty ramps up for her. She tries. It's a slopey hole for that right hand.
I really love this route setting. Yeah. It's not so.
Houdini swap for the feet as well.
Yeah, and then you have to really dare to stretch out the feet to push back.
Oh, thumbs
like
up engaged. But look she just finds rests.
Yeah, but
another pinch. It's all pinches, and now she's got the second jib. It was waiting there for her.
Yeah, this is not so obvious.
No, and that right foot. I don't know if that heel hook's a great idea. She does change her mind. Yeah, she tried to sort of frog squat down on the heel.
Yeah, you have to match and then go on with the right hand.
Big drop knee.
This is also a solution. And then you have to turn in the right knee.
Adjusting with that foot. Now brings the left and slides it down.
Such a technical route.
Takumi is very slow at the moment. But he's doing well. It doesn't look like falling, but not climbing with pace yet. Which is fair enough, because you can't see where you're going. And it's just ridiculously challenging. But Phoebe is approaching the top of this route, which is pretty special here.
She's doing great, huh?
And countback might start to play in if Elsa, who's coming out next.
Yeah, but she's not there yet.
Oh, oh, she falls. Now, sorry, I think I was told something wrong by my judge, by the way. It wasn't. I don't think it's Melissa that's been red carded. I think it's Elsa who's the next athlete out, which would make sense. So I think that's why I was so apologies to Melissa from earlier on, who will be in 4th place.
So
I think it's Elsa. So Phoebe, that might mean
Phoebe
she's won.
just won.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's see if that's correct, because I'm not entirely sure if the judge told me which information.
Yeah,
I'm trying to pass this on here.
Yeah.
But potentially that is the win. I think. We'll see. We'll wait and see here. We'll stick with Takumi right now.
Yeah, Takumi is in the first crux pause at the moment. Oof, he is not finding the knee bar, which makes it way harder.
No, it's not Elsa, so it was Melissa who was red carded. Okay. Yes, Prodigy, that was the information I was given. Okay, guys, I'm trying to do my best here.
Happens.
So Elsa has a chance here.
All right, he's not. He doesn't feel solid. He's he has. He's almost out.
Takumi back and forth, those
I
arms
think
going up.
Yeah, he's gonna get the next.
Oh, slips and falls going up to that double jib.
He should have climbed a bit faster, in my opinion.
Maybe. I mean, he's below the high point, 32 plus, and he's got 30 plus. Yes, perhaps needed to pick up the pace, as you say, Frey.
Very humble opinion.
It's fine. You can definitely have an opinion. That's why
I
you're
have,
here.
Yeah. It's not always the correct one, but I have opinions.
Well, just remember it's your opinion, not world timing or my opinion. Just say.
Yeah, for sure.
Other opinions
I also
exist.
really don't mind people with opinions.
It's good, Frey. You're doing good. So we've got Shingu up next for the men.
Shingu, I've never seen. I think it's a new athlete.
Okay, I can check that for you.
Yeah, because he's coming out as last, so it means he was first in the qualifications, and he might be.
Yeah, so Shingo, you're right. First competition in the top spot. Let's see if he can do that here.
We had that in we talked about it. We had that in the World Cup.
So first comp, last out. Right now we're with Elsa as she rests her way through the bottom.
Elsa, that did not take her phone to the...
Yes, it wasn't her. The judge did say it was Elsa when I think he meant Melissa. I then questioned it. He said, anyway, regardless, Elsa's on the ball. Yeah, she is, isn't she? Tiptoeing that through. Oh,
she really has to search for it.
Well, she stands not on the jib either. She's on the black part of the wall and in trouble early on here.
It's her style. She's a very slow climber, but very secure and has an amazing endurance. She has to switch. Okay. Or cross.
Yeah, she wants to cross, doesn't she? Oh, no, the foot swap. So Shingu underway. First time we get to see this gentleman on the biggest of stages, Team Japan with depth in their squad. And let's see if he's as good as that qualifying position would suggest anyway.
Yeah, they have a big squad here. He's a bit worried about the ropes. Shouldn't be. That's fine.
Yeah, the double, I mean, when you can't see the ropes, you feel tangled up in it. You've got to be sure. You can quickly end a run at that. So Elsa stretched out. She's looked in trouble a few times, but is still on the wall and past the angle change, which we know is tricky. Now she stands nice and tall on that right foot and left. Will the pressure get to Shingu here? Because it's one of those, isn't it? You never know that first comp. You have no expectations on you.
No, not now. But I'm sure in 5 moves I will have.
No, not you. Him.
Okay.
I don't care about you, Frey. No, I mean, as an athlete for your first finals, no one's thinking you should win. You know, you've done really well to get there. And so I've heard it said that sometimes that pressure can feel less because of that. But then qualifying in the top spot means people are going to be talking about you winning.
Exactly.
So who knows?
Yeah.
50-50 on it.
I can only speak for myself, but I'm way more nervous if I'm in a very good shape.
Interesting. Because you think you should do well.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have expectations then.
That's fair. Elsa onto the slopers now, thumbs up above her head, and we saw who was it? Goodness me, hang on a sec. We saw Phoebe deal with those thumbs really well.
Yeah, she did great. I'm really curious because you can do this section in many different ways. In meanwhile, Shingo is looking very solid and going to the first crux pass.
Yeah, left hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
That shouldery move, and then the knee bar rest after. If he's read it correctly, looks. Oh no, not at the moment. I think he'll turn the heel into a toe. No, he's resting on the heel.
If you don't use the knee bar here, you're probably he is.
I think you'd be in trouble, right?
Yeah, and you probably feel very strong at the time.
Yeah.
It's also a knee bar right before 4 or 5 difficult moves. So if you don't do it, you're.
Now Elsa is taking her time through the sequence, as she should. It's hard, especially for the feet. You have to sort of lay back almost this section with the feet anyway.
I find it difficult to read this one.
She's going for drop knees.
And she's doing it completely different. So it's really a nice route setting.
Yeah, Phoebe walked her way up.
Yeah. And then I would.
Phoebe's 38 plus is massive there. Searches, gets it. Back and forth a bit. No, doesn't like the Gaston.
I think it's done.
Frey's counted her out. She is very stretched out here.
I wish she would top it, but I'm afraid.
Let's see. She's got to figure out the feet.
Yeah,
If she,
she's losing juice.
yeah, we know there's a jib outright on the black volume. She's got to find that, I think. But the Gaston's hard. She's made that work though. Holds the barn door.
It's good.
I mean, she's doing it uniquely, and you've got to wonder, as you say, if it's
come
costing her.
Come on.
I think it is costing her, you know.
It's too much, yeah.
Got a hand swap. Oh, no, okay, so she recovers.
And she's in a very good rest.
Yes.
But she doesn't rest. Okay, let's go.
Keep an eye on Shingu. He's approaching the top of the wall. Is that
feels good.
victory for him as well?
Yes.
I think that is.
Congrats. First goal,
Yeah, it is.
first win.
He's easily into the lead.
And now I don't know the climber, so I have no idea what's going to happen. Maybe he's going to go all the way to the top, and he looks solid.
Yeah, he does. He's on, hanging off.
Going very well. I don't know how much time they still have left.
I think he's got time. I mean, it won't matter because he's won. And Phoebe and Elsa here, very close. Elsa comes left.
Ooh.
Remember Phoebe Folk
Let's
just
go.
before the top?
Yeah, no, she's winning. Yeah, she won.
I think that should be a...
Yeah, she won.
So Elsa
Elsa won.
needs to throw that right hand. Count back will make the difference here.
What now? Yeah,
Well, we have to say, I mean, scores we don't know, so let's
and
find
at
out.
the same time,
Very close. Shingo's won, yeah. We're all good for him.
yeah.
Elsa tiptoes, gets the top
she's there.
hold, and that
She
is
has
a
it.
top for her.
Congrats, very good climbing.
Elsa
Very
wins
good
gold.
Yeah, I almost never see the other people climbing in finals. So some of these climbers I've. Oh,
Shingu falls. It won't matter on the night. Close
won
to
anyway.
the top. All right, Frey, we're going to say goodbye to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for talking to me today here in the commentary box. And I know you've got a competition coming up in your home gym. You want to tell us a bit about that?
Well, the special thing about our competition is we will offer lead climbing, like with real lead climbing, not with the top rope. And we're also going to do boulder. So we are welcoming over 40 athletes from all over the world, 11 countries.
Yep.
And yeah, so I'm curious what will happen. And it's going to be amazing.
And the weekend after the Innsbruck paraclimbing comp, correct?
Yeah, we planned it the weekend after, so there's a lot of international climbers in Europe. And so I think it was a good move to do that, because a lot of people go from Innsbruck now to Puurs, near to Brussels, to watch our comp. It's going to be more like a festival with good music, barbecue, side animation, and very good climbing.
Can't wait. It's going to be. I think we're going to see some results in a second. I think. Yes, so here are the results. Well, guys, Sho Aita taking the win there over Francisco and Guillermo in third. Jesse Duff in fourth. Yeah, big difference, you're correct. 44 plus, way out in front for Sho Aita. And then Fumiya, he fought for that gold, 39 plus, beats Kazuhiro. And then Razavan after that in third. That's our top three. Shingo, we just saw him 44 plus. What a result from the new Japanese climber, beating Daniel and Takumi to the gold medal. He has a big future ahead of him. And then Hiromi, he wins with a 44 over the 40 plus. Nadia Bradice down, so she wins. Nadia Bradice, 37 plus, will take the bronze. 3 athletes in that category fighting for the colour of the medal. Abigail Robinson on her return to comp climbing, atop a gold medal, beating Seneda, the USA home favourite. Louisa after that, and then Melissa, who we still don't know whether it's a red card or not, but I was told something by the judge, but we'll find out. And then Elsa after that, top over Phoebe and Jessica. Right, guys, we're going to pause for a couple of minutes and we will see you very, very soon for the next couple of rounds and leave you with the presentation of the athletes. We'll return in a sec. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you were just leaving us briefly for a pause there during the athlete presentation, I was allowing our MC to do the introductions for you. And the athletes about to come on for the next categories, which will be RP in a couple of minutes. Now, we swapped out some commentators here, so I'm going to let you introduce yourself, sir. Who are you? What category are you in? Tell me all about yourself.
Hello, my name is Alexander Dornbush. I'm in male RP1 category.
There you go. And
Yes,
tricky qualifying yesterday, of course,
Yes.
not in finals today. But
Yeah.
is it good to see your teammates out
Oh,
there?
well, we don't have.
But
In
generally,
our RP1, we don't have anybody in, but yes, it's great to see everybody, and it's great to see everybody internationally around as well, because I would say they're all my friends as well. So it's great.
okay, so, and we're about to be introduced to everyone. We've got a camera on us. This is Alex over here.
Hello.
Oh, there. Is that camera? There is
No.
up there. Somewhere up there is our camera. Welcome back to the show, guys. We're watching paraclimbing here in Salt Lake City. Alex is next to me. And the athletes, as you can see, not on stage yet. They'll be backstage. And Alex, what are they doing back there? Personally, what would you be doing, waiting?
Personally, I would probably be rushing because I would be the next one on because I qualified in last place. So I would be right away. But when you go back there, they actually have a topo map that shows kind of the route, because all these athletes, I believe, just saw the route for the first time. So I would just be studying that, looking at what I need to do, and just resting and relaxing. If I had time, I would just, kick back, kick my feet up, try to let my spasticity and tone calm down a little bit, get ready to get in the zone to climb as best I can.
Well, we just saw the starting list here. Men's RP2, slightly less athletes in that compared to RP1. Braden Butler, your teammate, qualifying on the top spot. And, of course, Benjamin Mayforth, who is perhaps the biggest celebrity of this team in terms of endorsements and outdoor climbing.
Money, yes, he does great. And Braden's just coming off a world championship gold last year in South Korea, and he's been training really hard, so I know he's ready to show what he has.
And then Jamie down at the bottom in the top spot from the Netherlands, another one to watch. And RP is neurological or physiological impairment. And we can see Melissa Ruiz, another USA athlete, topping the spot. And Alex, just explain to us, because me just saying that doesn't mean very much. What does it mean in practice as a climber?
It means RP1, so 1 being it has the most disability, where then 2 is kind of a tier above, and then 3 would be the least physically impaired category. But it varies in lots of ways. Let's see, we got lots of spinal cord injured patients, so they would exude a lot of sensory deficiencies and disabilities, but then they kind of appear physically like my disability, which is a traumatic brain injury, which is severe neurological impairment in the motion of my body. And there are lots of other disabilities that are also under the umbrella of RP as well. So lots of different ability levels.
And when we get some athletes like, the AU, for example, the upper limb, you can obviously see the impairment.
Very apparent, yes.
This category is less obvious sometimes, and it's less obvious to know how it's affecting the individual athlete. So just to let you know, watching at home anyway.
Yes, yeah, that's right. That's a good point for sure.
Right, we've got, I think we've got Charlotte coming on from Germany. Yes, I think we have Charlotte. And then,
I think this is Tae In from Korea.
yeah, we're just sorting out our lists
RP2
here as well. Yes.
I believe.
Yes, so Taeyeon Yun from Korea comes on. And now listen, I know I bang on about tattoos all the time, but Taeyeon Yun has got the coolest right arm tattoo sleeve I've seen in a long time.
That's a very nice sleeve. It must have taken a lot of work.
Exactly.
I'm
well. I know I always, and people complain about it, but I don't care because I love a tattoo.
My tattoos are my scars, so that's what I always tell people.
Damn right, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, Taeyeon is just watching, trying to remember the route, reclimb it. They usually get about 40 seconds-ish on the clock.
And their time does not start until both their feet come off of the ground. And then once that time starts, the climbers have 6 minutes. There's no way for them to visually see that cue, but it's just there. The judges would call out like, hey, time's up, time to come off the wall. But 6 minutes is a very long time. It doesn't seem like it when you're training at home, but when you're on the wall in a competition, you don't want to pressure yourself and climb too fast because there is a lot of time.
Agreed there. Well, Charlotte Feist is off the ground from Germany and making big moves on this orange and blue route.
Wow.
This orange and blue route is round about 7A plus. That's the, oh sorry, no, this is round about 7C. This is the hard one here. Yeah, sorry, 7A plus. It is 7A plus, that route. All right, and then underway from Korea. You can see the arm sleeve I was talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Very, very apparent.
Yeah. Wicked to have Korea here, and of course we
It's
go to
great.
Korea for the final
Yes,
World
we
Cup
do.
of the year.
That's very exciting. I think it's around Halloween time.
Is it really? Yeah, it's in,
Yeah.
yes, the
The
end of
weekend
October.
after
You're
Halloween
right.
or
Yeah.
before?
Gunsan, that's where we
Yes.
go to. And of course, Innsbruck and Laval before that. Taeyeon makes a big move up with the left. Now we watch the visually impaired category, find it quite tenuous because there's a lot of no texture down low, so you've got to be careful.
Yeah. And that's something that must be hard for the callers to call out from where they are, just looking up. Sometimes it's hard to see that reflective off of the no-tex as compared to the sand of the texture hold.
Charlotte Feist makes big moves here. She's this is her first ever event as well, so
Yeah,
First
first time
World
I've
Cup.
seen her, yeah.
we've had quite a few first
Doing well.
timers
That's
this year,
great.
which is
It's
brilliant.
great. It's great, yeah. Now, of course, with our inclusion into the Paralympics in LA 2028, you know, men's and
Oh,
women's.
Charlotte nearly lost it. She snatched for
saved
that right
herself?
hand. She's still falling.
Oh.
She goes. It's like a
That's
compression
great.
move
Yes,
there, and she
yeah.
couldn't quite hold
Yeah.
it. And Taeyeon as well, it's the first timer for him, and he already seems super popular. The amount of selfies other athletes were taking with him was awesome.
I mean, he's the Korean superstar, you know. He's the Korean boy band that everyone wants to get a picture with.
I want a picture now
yeah.
you said that.
No, yeah, that's right.
Taeyeon bumping right hand. Now we know there's a potential knee bar up here.
Ooh,
It'll be
let's
interesting to
see
see
if he can
whether
do it.
this category can use it or need it.
Well, if one climber would do it, it would probably be Ben. And, well, actually, any of these climbers would
But
probably
Ben,
do
more
it.
of an outdoor climber, so perhaps practiced in that. I know
Yeah,
what you mean.
yeah.
But Taeyeon is struggling here. Shoulders going up, just hits the right hand. Now, if he can get this knee bar in, this is where he might be able to recover, but I don't think he's spotted it.
I think he's going to power through. There, up.
I think it was
Nice.
more a case of
That was
getting
nice.
powered out
He was
and
pumped. He
powering
was very
through.
pumped,
Yeah,
yes.
so he's done and
Looked
down.
Good.
But first athlete out, so we'll have to wait and see. You never know.
Yes. Might be the highest they get.
Exactly that. And we mentioned it earlier on, but we saw it for the first ever time in the able-bodied competition with Neo Suzuki and Wu Zhang. Never happened before where an athlete out first has won the comp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, first time.
Exciting. So you're saying there's hope for me?
Exactly. You next time you come out last, you're basically guaranteed to win.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Perfect. Love it. Love it.
Please don't find me after
No,
the
no,
comp
I
if
will
that's
not.
wrong. You
I
know,
will
who
not.
knows?
I will not. I don't want to test it, but you know, if it should happen, it's nice to know
Yeah.
it's possible.
Yeah, exactly that. All right, the ex-athletes are coming out.
This is
here.
Hannah Zook with the USA.
Tell me, do you know Hannah well?
I
or
do.
not?
I know Hannah.
Tell
really
me a little
well.
bit about Hannah then.
So Hannah and I met in Villars, Switzerland in 22, in the summer of 22, when we had the first para-climbing event out there in Switzerland. They were getting ready to gear up to try to host the World Championship, so they were trying to help everybody out. And we were training at a gym in Lausanne, Switzerland, and we had to take the train out there and buses and everything. And we met Hannah at that gym, and they were staying at a hotel way far off. My wife and I had an extra apartment room in our apartment that the Swiss Alpine Club paid for all the athletes to use. And we said, hey, do you guys want to move in with us? Like, let's save on your hotel savings and everything. And yeah, they did. And yeah, she's been climbing ever since. I took a 2-year break after 23, 2024 and 2025, and back now in 26. But she's been climbing through, has been doing very well. I believe she won her first gold last year in Salt Lake City.
I could check it for you. Yeah, we'll have a little look at that. So in
Yes.
terms of the golds, yes, it was last year, May
Yes.
25.
Yeah.
And then from then on, she's basically been on the podium ever
Yeah.
since, but hasn't repeated the gold. And then Philip Hozek on the right-hand side. He's underway now.
It's great seeing Philip again, you know. Seen all the German guys that I've known through the years. Seen everybody again. It's a nice little homecoming, you know.
Yeah, Team
Good to
Germany, always a
chum
big
it up a
squad.
bit,
Aren't they?
yes.
So Hannah Zook needs to get to 37 plus to jump over Charlotte Feist, who was out first. And she's now on 23-ish with the scores. And Philip, we know where the high point is for the men. It's up there by that traverse
by
crux.
the knee bar that Matt wants to see.
So it's
We want to
amazing.
see that knee bar.
Yeah, if. I wonder
I think
whether
we saw one of the B climbers did it.
all
right?
of them pretty much, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
But it's why I'm saying I wonder whether this category of impairment can use it, if it's more difficult. You know, it's one of the joys of paraclimbing, seeing the different ways athletes do it.
You would probably be more likely to use it if you had pants on. If you have shorts on, maybe you're not going to do it.
Good
as
friction.
much. Yeah. You might skin yourself.
Exactly. Hannah Zook is approaching high point territory here, and she's being cheered on by the crowd.
Strong.
She's on 30-ish, 37 is the high point.
Let's go, Hannah. Hannah is actually just graduated from college here in the U.S. So she's excited to be competing this year.
Yeah.
And not having to worry about school anymore. But, you know, she has other worries now in life. So, new job, all that good stuff.
Exactly. Well, let's see if that's affected her or not. By the way, Philip is easy through that bottom crux.
Oh, yeah.
Ah! So Hannah Zook goes. And that will leave, according to my score, on 32, which is lower than Charlotte.
Lower, yeah. But it looks like Philip will definitely be a new high point.
Yeah, Philip's up there now. So this is guaranteed a medal for Philip.
All right. Nice. That's exciting. Always good to know you're guaranteed to be on the podium.
I mean, he won't know, of course, but
Of
we
course,
know
yeah,
that
we
was
know.
low. He crossed over with the left. Perhaps misjudged the distance a little bit, but is in the top spot with 35 plus at the moment.
So he'll come down and be able to look at that scoreboard and then realize that he is guaranteed a podium and he will have a weight lifted off his shoulders.
Exactly that. All right, well, he's down on the ground then with a medal under his belt. We'll have to see what colour it is, though. And big names to come. Benjamin Mayforth and Braden Butler next on that route. Eva Mole coming out next for the women. Good to see Eva back as well.
Now, she took a break for a little bit.
She took a break, yeah. She's been doing lots of
she does other sports, correct?
Rowing, a lot of rowing.
Okay, yes, nice. Yeah, it's good to have her back. There's my wife right there.
Ah, your wife is taking selfies of us right now.
Selfies of us, yes. Trying to document the situation.
Eva Mole comes out then.
Oh, and here comes Ben.
And there is Ben Mayforth. Yeah. Now, watch if we can catch it on camera. Ben has an amazing routine to start these routes off. He's already talking to Noah, our B layer. He slaps his chest. He gets himself super hyped.
He does like his own rendition of the LeBron James chalk it in the air.
Does he really have to see? Is that a new one for him? I haven't seen that.
I don't know if he does the chalk in the air, but it
looks
looks
it
looks like
yeah.
LeBron James when he comes up on the board.
He's tied in. He's ready to go. Eva Mole, meanwhile, is chopping her heels. Here comes the routine from Ben.
All right.
Look at the hype from him.
Yes, and he loves it actually when teammates can come up and
slap him on the chest.
Pound his back, you know, get his muscles activated. That's what he likes.
So here we go, Ben, pumping himself
increasing the power level. Here
There's
we go,
the
baby.
slap.
There it is.
Right, here we
There
go, Ben. Let's see what you can do. And Eva is calm and collected on the left-hand side.
Yes,
a very different approach.
She's got. It looks like she has her pup next to her, which is very good to keep you calm.
Yeah.
Keep the nerves.
Phil looks a little intimidated by the. And I'd be intimidated as well. Eva off the ground, underway. Ben as well. Now Ben has climbed 70 plus outdoors recently, and a very, very good outdoor climber as well as an indoor climber. Eva.
And I believe Ben is now local here in Salt Lake City now.
Yes, I heard that, yeah. So he's enjoying the crags, enjoying the TC.
Climbs, yes, USA TC is here, yeah. And lots of other gyms, the momentum gyms that are available to USA athletes.
Ben with good feet. Look at that confidence. Swings the feet through. Eva is, meanwhile, onto the first of the side pulls here. In the side pull section up at the right hand.
She's looking calm and collected too.
Yep.
Very strong.
Ben crosses through, launches. Eva needs to keep moving. She's got to get to 32 to jump over Hannah's score. She's on 21 now. And climbing very quickly and strongly.
Yeah, both of them are climbing very, very quickly. Ben's almost to that point that Taeyeon lost his hold on.
Oh my goodness, he's campusing his way through.
Yes, that's one of his favorite techniques to do.
Oh, pure power from Ben Mayforth.
Yes, there he is. On through. Keeps pumping up. There he takes a little break by putting his feet on the hold.
Ever as well as having a little break, standing on the right and the left. Nice and control. Ben needs to put some feet on.
He just did for a little bit.
Okay.
But then he took it off. He was ready to go back.
Ben is such a strong boulderer as well.
Yes.
This is where he gets his power from. 30, 35 plus is Philip's high point. Philip doing really well on that second athlete out.
Now it's looking good through here.
Ever
look
is.
like slabby holds there.
Yeah.
She's using them like they're jugs. It looks like. Very strong.
One of the best performers I've seen. Ever's in second. Silver with that. So 36, and she might be upgraded from there. We'll wait for the scores. Ben is still
looking like he's getting up.
Yes, sorry, it has been upgraded.
Yes.
So Ever's 37. Count back making the difference. Ben falls. Now where's that going to leave him? We'll wait for the scores here. Exciting stuff. It's going to leave him in the top spot with 39 with one to go. So he's guaranteed a silver.
Couple up, yeah.
And Ever guaranteed silver as well. Oh, incredibly exciting stuff, that one.
Very nice.
Yeah, Ever looks so good as she was climbing.
Yeah, she looked very smooth, very smooth. You have to have very strong hands if you're holding a slab like it's a jug, and you get more grip on it.
Mm-hmm. So there is confirmation, 37 plus now upgraded to. It was 37.
Yeah.
So she will leave the stage, and what a moment now with one athlete to go, the gold medal on the line. No one safe yet as well. Ben has one last look.
No top yet. Maybe we'll get one with these last athletes out.
The door is open for Braden Butler, isn't it?
Yeah, Braden and then Melissa Ruiz.
So two USA athletes will climb together. This stadium likely to erupt here.
Yes. Should be fun. Everybody's waking up still. It's the early on climbs, and we just got through the B category where there needed to be more of a hush in the crowd. So I assume that the crowd is going to get louder throughout the day as the competition goes.
Well, we were talking about how big the crowd was. It's good to see so many people.
It's so nice. I've had a couple friends who are local who've come out, and then also a friend who is local to me back in Kentucky. He heard I was coming out here in the sauna, and he was like, well, I want to come out here and watch. And so he was out here yesterday with his wife and watching for the first time, and thought it was a lot of fun.
All right, well, Melissa is now climbing. And now, just to put some more drama for you, Melissa won 3 gold medals and a silver. The only silver was here in Salt Lake. So she would love to get that final sort of gold medal tick.
Yeah. Yes, she definitely would.
Whereas Braden was first in the world champs, beating Ben. So as he approaches the wall as well. So that's the background of the athletes.
Yes.
Melissa has a lot of climbing, though, ahead of her if she wants to pick up that stray gold she missed last year.
Yeah.
Braden as well, I remember him from the World Champs. Super smooth climber.
Yes, he's been hitting the gym and training a whole lot. He's at college out here in Salt Lake City, Utah. So he's local as well, gets to utilize the TC, all the coaches and everything local out here. All the gyms, as well as just nice weather and local place to be, active.
Yeah, it's a great place to be a climber in Salt Lake. Lots of gyms, huge gyms as well, mega gyms.
Getting a little rest here on this hang before he goes up through tougher portions.
Yeah, this section.
Smart to collect yourself a little bit.
It's pretty straightforward, isn't it, that section for the men?
Yeah. But you can always get ahead of yourself sometimes, or at least I notice that I can. So when I have a good hold that I can just grip on, I may feel like I can go further, but you just need to slow down and just shake it out, let yourself rest, compose yourself, and then push through. Sometimes that's the best way.
We can see the scores down the left. Melissa is obviously down at the bottom at the moment. Hannah Zook's 32 will be her first target. She won't know, we know. Oh, and careful of the rope there, Melissa. She's got it kind of wrapped and now gets rid of it. And Braden, meanwhile, is on.
Getting ready for that knee bar. We'll see.
Yeah.
Braden is one that might utilize it. We'll see what he does here.
Because this is where Ben started campusing.
Yes.
As you do.
Yes.
Braden is using more feet, perhaps maybe more of an efficient method.
Yes. We'll see. We'll
We'll
see
see.
what pays off.
Is it speed or is it power?
Yeah. Melissa's giving a good shake, and there you can see on Melissa's screen, you can see both climbers with Braden in the background, as Melissa and Braden are both about the same height right now on the wall.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, about 2/3 of the way up. There is Melissa on the left.
Both are looking very strong still.
Braden keeping his feet on again, where
Yes.
Ben struggled or didn't choose to.
Powered through. Powered
Powered
through.
through.
Upper body. Yes.
Oh, Melissa. Now, this is a hard section, we know. Compression style moves here.
Oh, they're both looking so strong.
Melissa could be in trouble. No, she's not.
The thing is, they look so strong and so smooth, but at any moment, it can be a moment where it's just too much.
She's fighting.
Oh, there
Braden goes.
Braden.
And I think that's going to be the goal for Ben then.
We'll wait for the update.
I think it is. Yeah, so Braden silver. Ben
Okay.
Mayforth wins gold.
Congratulations, Ben.
And then Melissa is still fighting. Look at that
Yes.
big cut loose.
Let's see
She
if we
moves
can
into
get
the
a
top
Let's see if
position.
we can get a top. Come on, Melissa.
Wow, it's a gold medal. 2 USA athletes in a row,
Let's
and that's
go.
woken the crowd up.
Let's go. Wow, so strong.
Oh, she
Wow.
falls, but it's gold for her.
That's
So she took the gold after
Exciting.
missing it last year. Silver in 25, gold in 26, and the crowd in our gym here going absolutely crazy, as they should do for both of those athletes. Awesome stuff.
great. Yes, great.
Wow,
What a showing by the climbers.
It's good, isn't it? And I got to say, we should talk about.
You have quite a lucky job here, man. This is pretty
It's
awesome.
not bad, is it? Pretty privileged.
Premium seats.
It's true. We're right by the side of the stage, aren't we? And I want to shout out the route setters actually, because they've
Oh,
done
yeah.
a good job so
Yes,
far.
they have.
Always hard to set for
Extreme.
multiple different categories.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I don't even know how the route setters at home do it. And this is just a different level. So, and all the players that we have here volunteering to help out our athletes and keep us all safe on the wall. It's been great.
But those confirmation results: Benjamin over Braden over Philip, and then Taejin Yun last with 28, his first
Great
World
showing
Cup.
by Taeyin.
Yeah, your first World Cup is always just a learning experience, I think, as you build on that for the future. And of course,
When you're making finals.
well, exactly. And his home World Cup is coming at the end of the season, so
yeah,
that's cool.
So you gotta get ready for that for him.
Exactly. Right, next category is announced here as for the USA, we get another climber out. That will be Brenda Findley.
Oh, okay, Brenda. Nice.
And then
Which category is this? RP? This women's RP2 would be the category.
right, we're just finding out categories. We've got slightly different start lists, so we'll stick with you at the moment. But on route number 3, I'm fairly sure here we've got. There we go. So Brenda Findley underway, and then we've got Lena Scholig for the Team Germany, part of women's RP3. Okay, so both athletes underway. Brenda climbing steady down low, Alex. Good work from her at the moment.
Yes, I believe this is her first year competing. I just met her a couple days ago at the team dinner, and so I believe this is her first international comp. So
Yeah.
that's exciting.
It's another chance that every squad seems to be getting bigger and bigger as I guess it's that lure of the Olympics again.
The
More
sport
athletes are
grows.
thinking
Yep.
this is my time to try this sport.
Yeah.
And we get to see the green and yellow route once more. We know there's a little tricky bit that she's just passed there. And Lena's done a few comps. She was in Laval where she was 4th. She hasn't got a podium yet.
All right.
And then
this is an opportunity.
Exactly that. And then Brenda from women's RP2. So Brenda, as you said, this is her second World Cup, so she was ninth here last year, so outside of final, so big improvement for her.
So this is her the start of her second.
Yeah.
She has had one year of it. Exactly. That's great.
So good to see. All right, so let's see. They're getting lots of encouragement from Brenda. You can hear that in the crowd as they start cheering her on.
The crowd's starting to warm up as well.
Lena upgrades the right foot, stands in that jib. Little tweak with the hands on the slow put.
Doing a good job of leaning off to the left so she can.
Yeah, that layback move.
Yes.
Yeah, on the big red volume. You're right. Now Brenda in trouble here. I think she's not got the height yet. She's using the arm press.
Yes.
Right, Brenda still fighting with that, almost an arm bar in there.
Yeah,
Incredible!
Oh,
She goes.
She might have got the plus there with that last second reach.
She fought for such a long time with that press.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll have a nice raspberry there on her forearm.
Yeah. And nearing the top of the wall now is Lena.
Yes, she's looking very strong.
Looking good, eh?
Yeah. Especially being the first one out. Maybe she has that luck like the climber over in China.
Yes, I'll have to see. Yeah, Nia Suzuki you're talking about.
Yes.
But she's been here for a while, so let's try to figure this one out. So chalking up, waiting, sitting on that right foot. Crosses through with the right arm.
And so these are the RP3 climbers, so they would be set on a route that is grades much higher, or much harder than, much more difficult than the RP2 or RP1.
Working those feet onto the yellow slope, and no jibs up there. You've got to trust the friction.
Just little crimps there for her hands. Doing good.
Top in sight though.
Very, very close.
Oh no, barn dooring off.
Oh.
So tricky stuff there.
Great job.
Oh, down she goes. But yeah, tricky stuff at the top of the wall. The little barn door caught her. And down she comes. We'll have to wait and see, Alex. We don't know. We know she's not guaranteed a medal because there's 4 athletes in that group. So we'll have to wait and see. Whereas for the men, for the women, Brenda is guaranteed in women's RP2.
RP2, yes. There's just 3. That is nice when there's 3, so you know, even when you're back there waiting in isolation, you're guaranteed a medal, even if you can't get off the ground. Well, as long as you start.
Another one of your teammates, Megan Gleason, is on the wall.
All right, here she goes.
So, Brenda's score has been confirmed at 24 plus.
I know Megan was very excited on her social media post this morning, trying to hype up her family and friends back home, getting the right time so that they can tune into the broadcast at the right time. So if you are watching, she says hello and she thanks you, and she can feel your cheers.
Yes, it's proven. If you scream at the TV screen, then wonderful things happen. Does help.
Yes.
Proven facts.
If not, just cathartic for yourself.
Good scream is always worthwhile.
Yeah.
Well, Megan at the moment on the undercling, goes out right, got to keep working those feet up. Just finds that jib. Nice match there.
Doing very nice. Very steady and smooth right.
Of course, though, she has to do well because the athlete outlast, Jasmine Plank, in this category, has literally won everything there is to win for years.
A very seasoned veteran.
Yeah,
That's
the
what
most.
you would call, yes.
Incredible athlete. So she's got to do well as Megan. Let's see if she can fight her way through here. She's looking in a little trouble. That'll be the new, near the new high point, I think. Yeah, it should be the high point.
Yes.
Yeah. So wait
I
for
don't know
those.
how you keep up with all these high points.
Well, it's tricky, especially
It's tough,
occasionally our scoreboard doesn't keep up with us, but she is now in the top spot as Megan Gleason. To that score, not accurate down on the bottom left. She's on 29 now. Out with the right hand. So she's our current leader, guaranteed a silver at this point.
Nice, very nice.
And the split
We're
screen
getting ready
kicks
for,
in.
I think this is Laura RP.
Yeah, this is Laura from Team Germany
Yeah.
again, so following her teammate out. So Laura and Megan. Megan crosses through with the left hand. Remember, Jasmine Plank is up next. Megan needs to get a high, very high point here to guarantee anything.
She's doing well. Doing well. Looks like she's still got some fuel in the tank.
Bumps the right
Good
hand.
rests. And Laura's just looking very smooth and very strong at the bottom right now.
Yeah, kind of like no drama
Yeah.
from her.
I saw a post of their team getting ready this morning. All the girls were doing their hair and getting ready. They were just getting in the zone, I think. Looks like that might have helped for Laura.
Oh, slips with the right
Oh.
hand as you said that. Shakes out the hands, but that is a big high point with just one to go here. Sorry, a few to go on that side. So we've got one to go
Yeah.
on that side.
Yep.
On this side we have three, Nat Varel and Marina Diaz to come after this. And this is Laura shaking out. So there's a lovely shot of her. You can see the scores here. Upgrades the right hand. Awkward being pushed back by the volumes.
Yes, it's always hard when you get some more overhang and the wall is just forcing your body even further off. So the weight of gravity feels harder.
So shake, shake, shake she goes. Good resting, sitting down on that toe box of the shoe.
Looks like this was the spot that she realized she could utilize as a rest to recover and then give a final push.
Nice Houdini swap, finds the right foot. Crouching all the time onto that right foot.
A Houdini swap, is that what we call that?
That's what we
move?
call it, yeah.
I like
so
it.
when one foot
I
disappears.
utilize that all the time.
And it's
I'm
not
glad
easy,
I have
is
a
it?
name on it now.
And I liked her heel there, but she's struggling now to stand on the toe, but does okay. Into the thumb. She hasn't used the thumb, the cling up on her
Yeah.
left shoulder yet.
I don't know if she
Maybe
might
just
use
need
that.
it.
She might utilize that later with the toe maybe when she's up a little bit higher.
Very stretched out now. Has a little look around the corner. Now we know how bad the feet are, Alex, in this next section on the yellow volumes.
Yes.
Got to be really careful.
And there she's got a dual text hold as she gets the grip. Getting close to the high point.
And
she's got
Jasmine
a couple
Plank
moves
is
left.
climbing, by the way, down on the other
Jasmine Plank
route.
is on.
So she's on.
And
Oh!
there goes Laura.
So Laura falls at the
She's
top.
a little bit below the previous one.
There is Jasmine Plank out and about. So
Yes,
she won
up on
gold in Laval at her last outing.
Part of the famous Team Austria. Always the host of the Innsbruck competition.
At the Kletterzentrum Gym.
Yes.
That is our host venue
One
for
of
that.
the favorites. One of the favorites.
Well, a lot of athletes talk about how hard it is because of how steep,
Yeah,
how difficult
yeah.
the routes are.
It's a massive concrete structure. Outdoors. One of the few man-made structures that can be climbed outdoors.
So Jasmine brings the feet for another little Houdini swap there.
Good.
A little whoop there from the crowd as they enjoyed that transition.
Looks like Nat Farrell's getting ready to start on her route as Jasmine continues up.
Yep. Yeah, so Nat Varel's been announced, as you said. All right, so Jasmine making her way through. She's got to get a 40 plus, and at the moment she's doing really well here.
Very strong.
Oh, left toe just, it's not really on anything at the moment.
Yes. Just kind of using it as a counterweight.
She's getting closer and closer here.
And there's Nat.
There is Nat Varel with a different hair colour. It's green
yes.
this year.
Wow.
Jasmine Plank, up she goes. I'm going to update my scores to see. Yes, she is in the top spot, so Jasmine Plank will win.
Guaranteed.
That's 2 in a row.
Up and
Oh,
there she
falls,
goes.
but
After
it's a
that
high
last
point.
reach. Yes.
What a gold medal for her.
Excellent job. And here goes Nat.
Yeah, all eyes on Nat Varel right now.
Has been one of the top climbers in her category for a long time, and is branching out into more sports that are in the Paralympics.
Oh yeah,
swimming, rowing. Yeah, she's been doing a lot.
Yeah, so to get onto a guaranteed podium position, she needs to get above 37, which is near the top. Right
Yes,
on that
we've seen well, both other climbers in this category so far have all gotten up within that top.
Yeah.
It seems just within reach, but then just too far away.
Nat looks up, breathes hard for a second. She can compose herself here. Lovely shot. How slopey those tuna-style volumes are,
and how crimpy that little hold is right there on her left hand.
Not guaranteed anything with Marina Diaz though coming afterwards,
Yes.
so she has to keep pushing here.
The rock star from Brazil.
Nice rock over on that right toe box. Ooh, but now for the first time.
Strong.
Hesitated a bit.
Confident.
Back and
Yes.
forth.
Just collecting herself, I think. Readjusting. It looked uneasy, but I think it was very controlled and just needed to readjust. There we go. Let's go, Nat.
So she's going to be approaching. I think she will now get onto a higher position. So no, not yet. 36. And very soon though, it'll be 37. Let's see. Yeah, so silver at the moment. There we go.
Real close. Real close. Here it is.
The top is in sight. The barn door though can come. She controls it nicely with that inside flag. A flick.
Oh,
latches it. Cuts loose.
Is that the first top of this?
In this category, yes.
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 That's right.
I love that. Hold the barn door,
Very nice.
flick for the top.
Yes.
Awesome stuff.
Very controlled, very strong, good core strength.
But Marina Diaz is out next. But
Yes.
Nat is guaranteed at least a silver.
And it has been so cool to see how much Marina has grown the Brazilian paraclimbing team.
And then Glenn is underway now for Team Australia. Now we went to
RP1 category.
RP1. Yeah. So we went to
competition.
Glenn's house, the Australian house, 2 days ago. That feature will be coming out on the World Climbing Club tomorrow, so you can come and see how the Australians live.
Yeah.
And Glenn has shared a commentary box with me as well.
Great. You'll have to come down to Kentucky sometime. I can invite you over.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. We need a World Cup there first.
Yeah, well, we can figure that out.
Yeah.
Our home gym has hosted some USA Climbing National comps, so we'll see if we can get that figured out.
Glenn crosses through, finds the left hand. And he hasn't made a finals for a while. In fact, I'm trying to find out when he did.
I think he's one of the newer climbers.
Well, he's been competing for 3 years.
3 years, okay.
But in terms of finals,
for me, that's brand new because I stopped in 23. So
he was
I think he must have started right after that.
5th in Laval. This is
That's
last
great.
score. And Marina Diaz is climbing as well. She's the final athlete out on the left lane here. She's the one who could make a difference to Nat's top. There she is on the screen.
There's Marina. Let's go. Vamos.
Up against it after that top from Nat.
Yeah. Now, with how the scores go, if Marina gets a top as well, it would go to their qualifying scores. And since Marina qualified a bit above Nat, Marina would get the gold, even though they both finished at the same height on the final route.
Exactly. So Marina has to finish this route if she wants that gold. Glenn Todd is looking good at the moment.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Very strong. He's getting some good rest with that.
Yeah, that toe is nicely in.
Pretty chunky hold there. He doesn't look like he has much to grasp onto, but he's doing well. Very strong.
So a match for Glenn Todd. Doesn't like the right hand. There are 2 jibs to be had there. Finds it.
And Marina just very slow and controlled. As we have all come to expect from her. Standard procedure.
Yeah, she was telling me yesterday her reaction when she's in Brazil. They see her as a hero out there. There aren't many paraclimbers, and there aren't many paraclimbers at her level. Glenn falls on the right.
Great job, Glenn. That's just great. Great for the paraclimbing sport to have our own kind of superstars. back in their home countries. We met back in 22. We both had our first international comp together, was here in Salt Lake City back in 2022. And that's where we met. I saw her with her Brazil shirt. I have a lot of really good best friends from Brazil. Went to Brazil in 2014 for the World Cup. And so I know some Portuguese and was able to talk with Marina for a little bit. And she was super happy to see someone who knew Brazil and welcome her in the USA. And she has just took off with growing the sport in Brazil and, you know, utilizing her local government there in Brazil to help her pay for her international comps and, you know, grow awareness for the sport.
Marina now near the top of this wall, crosses out with the left, shakes out the right hand, and she's got these nasty sloper section to come.
But still just as calm and collected as she was at the very bottom.
So a couple of moves remaining if Marina wants to take victory here. Nat will be watching on, the crowd holding their breath for their athlete.
Everybody's holding their breath.
Marina up with the left.
These are the moments you wait for.
Needs a top though. So barn door move and a flick to come here. Here's the barn door coming. Left hand is on. And it's a space. Marina gets the top there. Fantastic stuff for Marina Diaz as she finishes things off with perfection with a 41 over Nat Farrell. Alex, thank you so much for joining me here today, my friend.
For having
it was
me, Matt.
awesome having you.
Appreciate
We're going to swap you out and bring someone else in.
Let's do it.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
And listen, I want you in
need
finals
anything.
next time, okay?
Yeah, and I promised you last time. And I think I made the finals at the World Championships in Switzerland. So, but
Next
I'll
time,
do it
mate.
again.
Thank you very much. See you
Thank
soon.
you.
Right, we continue on here and bringing in our next co-commentator into the box. We're watching Tim Galate from Team France as he smooths his way through. Heavily taped up left hand though. Right, let's introduce our next co-commentator. Who are you? Who'd you climb for?
Hi, I'm Corey.
I'm laughing because you've obviously shared my box many, many times here in
Yeah,
the
I
commentary
did.
box. But people listening at home might not know you. So, Team Germany, of
Yes,
course.
Team
Can you tell us your impairment category as well?
I'm in female AU2, so I do have a functional elbow joint, but no wrist.
Thank you very much. Now, we are watching this. What's your opinion of this competition so far? I love the route setting at the moment.
I do as well. It's really, really exciting. Yeah, I still have goosebumps from the last top. That was really amazing to watch.
It was incredible, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
like so close, but she executed it to perfection. And we're watching Tim right now do equally well through the middle section of his route in men's RP1.
It's really, really diverse route setting this year, and yeah, I think it's a bit harder than usual or last season,
Yes.
but yeah, it's really challenging, but in a really good way.
I've heard this. The setters have been telling me this, in fact.
Oh, it's actually true. It
yeah.
was just my
Oh
feeling.
no, they've
but
stepped
they
it
did.
up. They
Yeah,
decided.
okay.
And we've seen that in the able-bodied world. We've seen this in the para-climbing world. It's great to see. Look, just 3 fingers at the back, and those 3 fingers rip though as he went, and that's going to leave him below Glenn
Yeah.
Todd's score. Yeah, he just had the 3 fingers on there, and you could see it fire as he found the right hand. Really tricky moves from Tim.
Yes, sloper are really, really difficult for RP1, I think. You need a lot of tension to hold on to it, and if you have a spastic or a spasm, that's really, really hard. The higher up you are, the more it kicks in, and then it gets really hard to hold on to those holds.
We were talking about how with the RP category, how it's sometimes difficult to spot the impairment and how it affects an athlete, because everyone is affected in different
Yes.
ways.
That's why we are here.
Yes, exactly. So we're watching Theodore Westrick from USA, and he's part of the men's RP3 category here. 4 athletes in this category. And he's on the yellow and green route. Yellow and green route that's on the right of the wall, and it becomes a purple and black up high.
I think this is the first class in this route.
It is, so we get to see, this is great, you get to commentate a new route as well.
Lucky me.
I know.
I haven't watched it all.
Oh, but he doesn't like that right hand. I think he needs to go with the left here.
Yeah.
There's the pop.
But no footholds there. That's tricky.
So, high left foot, drills that left foot into the undercling now, and that right foot's on nothing. Now it's on the jib. And you're part of the athletes commission group.
Yes, since last year.
How are you finding being a politician?
It's difficult. You have to be really diplomatic and take care of, I don't know how many things on the same time. Mostly working in the background, then get the feedback from the community, try to work on that as well. So, yeah, it's mostly a lot going on.
I can imagine.
But it's also really, really interesting to, fight for your sport and to make it better.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for doing that. Right now, Theodore is fighting as well. He's getting cheered by the crowd on every move because they know how close he is to the edge here. Fingertips only keeping him on at the moment.
Oh, come on. Get to the head roll.
Right hand Gaston. Oh, those shoulders are up. The elbow is up. A huge drop knee for the toe, and then he goes. Oh, there's nothing left from Theodore there. He gave everything in that. Incredible. We have to immediately swap over to Takua, who is underway. Takua Okada, athlete number 3 out of 6 athletes in men's RP1.
RP1 is such a big class. I think mostly almost with the most competitors out there.
Yeah, it's a very stacked, sort of series of athletes as well. We've got Kim Alua and Corbinian after this. All right. Takua Okada reaches up with the left hand. So, delicate foot adjustments here. Nice work from him. Gets the left in. Reaches up high. Little twist.
Oh, come on.
And this is needing quite a pop here from him. He wants to get another drop knee. The use of drop knees so far in the last couple of minutes has been wonderful to see.
Yes, so many. I'm always hoping for knee bars, but drop knees are the second best.
We've seen a few knee bars in the visually impaired category, but none since then, interestingly.
Oh, the sloper section is so tricky. But apparently, I've been told they are better than they look. I'm not sure if I believe it, because they don't look really good, but apparently.
It's usually the other way around.
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
Yeah. All right, well, he is falling on round about 27. Men's RP3 is straight back on. I love the speed of the action here at the moment. So we've got Ian Gleason on right now from the USA. There he is, into the crimps down low. You've got to be accurate with the hands through this. Up to the right as well. Undercling he reaches. Look at that thumb mark. That's from the athletes before. And
that
he hit
helps for sure.
He hit
Not
it.
the first one out.
Yeah, you can spot these little clues in the chalk. Oh, that was a big
Ooh,
move
wow.
though. He committed fully to the flow. Oh, and look at that. Facing the crowd. He kind of half hypes them up. Half hypes them and then turns and launches across on the right-hand side. Crosses through underneath. This is great work on that traverse. We know how difficult that traverse is from Theodore. Up with the left, crimps here. This
I
route,
love these crossover moves.
it's just full of them, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It was crossovers from left to right and then back from left to right.
Maybe this is today's topic or theme.
Well, the crossover finals, up with the right hand onto the sloper. And he's climbing very quickly, which could be a sign that he's getting pumped, and maybe he was. Down in goes, but I think that is good. We'll wait and see for scores to be updated. I'm down on 24, so not the high point yet. Theodore 27 plus at the moment. Right, underway for the men is Kim Rishag from Norway. And Kim is an interesting one because Kim will scream his way through routes,
Yes,
especially
he
at
will.
the end.
He will.
It was almost like a habit he got into. Whenever he fell off the top of a route yesterday, he was topping them, almost anyway,
Yes, but still angry.
and screaming anyway. I love to see a bit of passion. I'm
Yeah,
okay
they
with
have
it.
their rituals. He's always screaming. So my teammate Corbinian, for example, he's always doing the flip. It wouldn't be a competition without doing that.
Hang on, not a backflip, I'm presuming.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a backflip.
You mean a backflip?
Yeah.
He's backflipping before the competition.
No, in the rope. After
Right,
the
I'm
route.
with you. I was about to say, if he's
That would be
backflipping,
impressive.
that really would be.
I'll ask him next time for you.
Yes, you looked at me then and I was mad, but I was like, wow. Well, Kim isn't screaming yet. Ooh, little elevation up with the right foot. And you can see this is impairment difficulties we're talking about. That left leg, obviously, a real issue for him.
And in this class, it's so diverse. It's on the left side, on the right side, lower extremities, upper extremities, and it's so interesting to see them climb within one route, and each having their own tactics or mechanisms, to work around it or with it.
And another sign of quality setting, the fact that you can have the same category, different type of impairment, and still the route climbs well.
I think RP1 is the one with the most, impairments.
Alright, so both climbers, Kim's on 29, so just outside of the podium at the moment.
Oh, Tadashi is on the right side.
Yes, Tadashi Takano is climbing. Penultimate athlete out with only Jamie Bartrek to come.
Just for you to know, I'll get a bit biased as soon as Jamie is out, but I'll warn you in advance.
Right. But you're German, he's from the Netherlands. What's going on?
on?
Right, you can explain that when he comes out. Right now, Kim is in a good position, actually. He's climbing his way solidly through here. And now the screams start to come, though, from Kim.
I'm wearing headphones, and even I can hear him screaming.
Oh, Tadashi launches, holds it with one arm. Tadashi is, that was a wild move. I keep getting distracted by Kim, who's almost talking to himself with the screams.
Hyping himself up.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, he's going to fall. And there is his displeasure. I love to see a bit of emotion, a bit of passion out on the stage. That was a good climb from him. Now, where's he going to leave him, though? Well, currently up in first with a 40 plus.
Oh, and how many more to come? 2?
2 to come, so guaranteed a medal.
Oh, nice.
And Tadashi as well has just been absolutely stunning on your central screen. Now that catch of the one
that
arm.
was insane. But he's such a strong climber.
Yeah, the crosses have been dealt with very quickly here. Now that score says 25. So he's just outside of the podium. 27 plus is the next spot from Theodore. Big bump up with the right hand. I think Tadashi's cruising still at the moment.
Yes. Doesn't look too hard. Maybe he's a bit shaking in the legs, but really solid.
But bad feet here. Kicks that right foot onto the wall. And look, I love how the hard parts he slows down. The difficult bits he sort of speeds through. And he's up now, up into provisional silver with 31. Oh, holds the elevator door, press open, loses the feet on the no-tex. Sliding around, and he goes. Oh,
what a fight.
feet slipping and sliding, and eventually those shoulders could not hold on anymore. Tadashi comes down, but that is guaranteed. Hang on. Let's just make sure of this.
Podium, second.
Definitely guaranteed podium, and it's guaranteed bronze. He's in second position with 32, just underneath Ian Gleason's 33 plus.
So depends on what Jamie is doing.
Yeah, it's all about Jamie. Can Jamie beat Ian Gleason? So, okay, we're watching Alois Poitier, who is another legend.
Yes. He won quite a few gold medals the last year. Super solid.
Yes, but as we've seen, a bit of a change of the guard at the moment as younger climbers, the younger newer climbers. Not often, always younger.
And Para, it's not necessarily younger, but newer.
Yes, newer. But we are seeing different athletes start to challenge, which is exciting for the sport. So there is Jamie Batek as he comes on. Now, go on then. Why are you going to be biased?
Because he's just such a character and a really funny one, and always cheering and supportive of the others. So we trained together and visited them in the Netherlands, and he's just so supportive.
Has his own
and I
gym
really
as
like
well,
that.
right? He has his own gym, I think,
Yes.
out there in the Netherlands.
They are awesome.
Well, Alois Mao comes up with the right hand. Oh, he doesn't like that hold at all. Wants to upgrade the feet before committing to the pull on it.
Yeah, he tries to skip it, I think.
Yeah, he really didn't like it. So I guess more slopey than the in-cut crimps he was in, which is, fair enough. If you don't like a hole, miss it. Why not?
Yeah, or you want to go for the safe version, so go first with your dominant or stronger hand, and then use the other one to get further on.
Absolutely. So Jamie strides towards the wall. It's Jamie versus Ian, remember. If Jamie wants a gold medal anyway. But Tadashi just put in a stunning performance as well for silver. We'll have to wait and see. So Alois on the double screen now. You can see how close to Jamie's route they are. Yeah, Jamie, whenever I do a kilter ball problem and post it on my Instagram, Jamie immediately comments something.
Response,
Yes. And keeps challenging me to other ones.
Yeah, I love that we keep on challenging each other, especially in winter season when we don't see each other, but train, and we keep on pushing each other, even from the other side of the world sometimes. I love it.
Yeah, he's a fun member of our world climbing team here, part of the family. Traverses to come then from Jamie, right to left, left to right, back again. Alois Potier gets that right foot on a nasty hold there.
These holds are really interesting for RP1.
In what way interesting? Challenging?
Challenging. These are the sloper. You have them on both sides, so they kind of force you, even with your impaired side, to grab onto it and hold it. And
Look at the toe hook for Jamie as well. First one to utilise that. Tadashi launched over that section. Jamie has the toe hook in.
he's a really tactical climber.
Alois is climbing towards the high point of Kim Reicheg at the moment. He got 40 plus. Jamie, little adjustment over the rope. Alois not enjoying the left toe, but sticks with it. Jamie might be in some trouble, Eyes up the next purple section. The difficulty change coming with the colour change. Oh, Alois falls. Now let's wait and see on that one. We refresh scores. It's going to be the gold at the moment. So 43 guarantees him a silver with Corbinian, your teammate, coming up next.
Yes.
But Jamie keeps pushing meanwhile.
I think with Alois and Corbinian, it's so interesting because they keep pushing each other, and they are so close, and you never know how the outcome will be.
Yeah, Jamie's climbed very well at the moment, and surely he's close now. Up with that right hand, slopers. I've got him.
You can see what he's thinking while climbing. Come on.
That elbow's creeping up though.
Stay composed.
Little
Come
flick.
on.
Finds the right slips. Now we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if that score is entirely accurate yet. I thought he got a bit further. I've got him down at 28 at the moment. So that'll be bronze. So Tadashi.
Is it a countback with Ian? Ian was second place?
No, Tadashi got 38. I think it was a score thing that wasn't quite updated. Tadashi with that awesome, flowy move. He wins with a 38 on that men's RP3 category. And what a fun climb that was from Tadashi.
Oh, and Jamie and Ian, they reached the same hold, so probably their result is due to countback on qualies.
Oh, Jamie and Ian, yes,
Yes.
so 33 plus for them. Yes, that makes the difference for the silver and bronze. All right, but our gold medal was Tadashi there. Okay, so the final climber out, your teammate. Can
Yes,
you tell me a little
RP1.
bit about Corbinian?
He's on the climbing circuit for ages. I think when I joined the team, he was already there for I don't know how long, so he's super, super experienced. Almost at every competition, and yeah, he's just so relaxed about everything. He's really, yeah, sportive, but in a really nice way. So of course he cares about medals, but if he doesn't win, it's like, okay, the other one was better, so he don't deserve the win. So it's, yeah.
And he got a silver in Seoul, so
Yes.
on the podium for the world champ, so he's vice world champion. And look how smooth, slow motion climbing from him at the moment.
And with him, we are not quite sure how and what he trains, but apparently it works quite well. He has so much power. And for that, really good technique as well.
I'm just impressed with the way, look, he's not over gripping, very smooth between the sequences. I'm feeling calm watching him climb.
Yeah, sometimes with him, I don't even know when he will fall.
Yeah, it's an effortless, it looks effortless anyway. I'm sure he's trying incredibly
It
hard.
just makes it look effortless.
Yeah, it's a lovely climb at the moment, but ways to go, of course. 43 is the high point, the gold medal position. 34 plus is Takua's bronze medal currently. We know the
Sloper section.
yeah, and this is where I think it burns you out a bit.
Yes.
Up with the right hand, delicate movements here.
And especially if spasm kicks in, your fingers just go open.
And you don't know that's going to happen necessarily, or can you
You
feel
might
it?
feel it, but with Grims you might hold to it nevertheless, but with Sloper it's way, very harder. Because as soon as you lose a bit of tension, mostly you're gone.
I'm with you. Rocks up on that left foot, good trust from him. And the crowd know what they're watching here, but he falls backwards. And as we said, we didn't see
And
it
there's
coming.
the flip!
And that's what you mean, I'm
That's what
with
I
you. Right, he unwinds himself. Corbinian just beaten by Alois Potier by the smallest of margins. 1 point in it.
Oh, exciting.
Team France walk away with the top spots, but another silver, and he now knows and celebrates on the ground with a big shout. That's cool to see. All right, well, we haven't got long to go in our competition now. RP is done. We move on to the AL categories in a minute, and we'll get some confirmation of results here. And there are Melissa Reyes wins RP1 with a 43 of Eva Moll and Charlotte Feist. Anna Zook will have to settle for fourth just outside the podium with that 32. Jasmine Plank, she's won it before, she wins it again. 44 plus over Megan and Brenda. Awesome climb from the Austrian champ. Women's RP3, Marina Diaz, she said that she's treated a bit like a hero at home when she wins medals. Well, she'll bring the best medal. Drew with Nat Varelba's score, count back making the difference then. Lena in third, the bronze medal for her. Alois Potier, we saw that battle with Corbinian with a 42 plus, just a plus behind eventually. And then Kim Reichak, who screamed his way through the route, will take the bronze medal.
It works, maybe I should try that as well next time.
Give it a scream. Benjamin Mayforth, that was a battle as well against Braden Butler here, 41 over a 36 plus, and Philip Hojek came out early, gets the bronze. And Taeyeon Yun in his first competition, fourth for him, but a learning opportunity. And then Tadashi Takano, 38 over Jamie, just takes that win. And what an exciting climb that was. And Ian Gleason in third, and Theodore Westrick fourth. Right, we're going to take a little pause here while the athletes are introduced to you. We will return very soon. Enjoy this moment, and we'll return for the last couple of categories. Right, everyone, the athlete presentation done. Men's AU2, AU3, AL1 and AL2. It's all about amputation or impairment of the lower or upper limbs here. And I'd like to introduce another co-commentator. Could you tell us who you are, who you climb for, and what your impairment is?
Sounds good. Hey, Matt. I'm Ellie Rubin. I climb for Team USA. I am an AU2 climber, so I don't have a hand below where our wrist would be, so kind of mid-forearm. And I'm here commentating today. So.
What's it like? You're obviously Team USA athlete, Team
Yes.
USA supporter. The
Of course.
atmosphere here in the wall has been really special to witness, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's really cool. This is the second time we've gotten to host at this gym, and there's a lot of really big space, and a lot of local athletes from Team USA on the elite side have come out to watch, and that's been really special and really cool as well. You can tell that Salt Lake loves its climbers.
Exactly that. And in terms of impairments here, as we look at our start list, by the way, as we'll let those tick through, Eduardo climbing at the first athlete out. Kevin Bartek will climb last, having qualified in first. I mean, look, your impairment, as you said, is upper limb, but there are differences between impairments, and there's different ways of using your stump that we see throughout the competitions. So just tell us the challenges that you face, as personally, and what our athletes are going to be facing out on the wall as well.
Sure, yeah. I think a lot of times the impairments I have mean that it's hard for me. I can't hold a certain hold. If the crimp is too small, I'm not going to be able to grab it with my fingers and grab my thumb. Anything that's really tight. Blocked crimps, slots are hard to get into. I think the setters do a really good job of covering for that, but also it means that I'm dealing with a shorter wingspan, shorter limb length, so something that might be easy for someone to just lock off on and pull up to, I may not be able to reach for that, and that's something that our athletes might run into as well. The alternative is that for a lot of people with a stump, you're able to mantle a lot more easily or press off the wall a lot more easily. And that can be an advantage as well, or you can press off of really tiny crimps if you can get above it though.
Yeah, it is fascinating that, and sometimes the stump is wrapped in tape, sometimes it's not. Again, personal preference from the athlete.
Yeah, I think some people like to have their skin on the wall, other people think, I just can't. It's going to hurt too much. And then I know that there are some athletes who even use like a whole rubber wrap around it, So it looks like we've got Nathan McKinley over here for men's AU3 on the right on this yellow route, which I don't think we've seen a lot of just yet.
No, we haven't indeed. And then underway is Rosalie Schaupert on the left-hand side of the wall.
Yep. And Nathan McKinley, I think this is his first year with Team USA. I think maybe before this he had done youth. But he is looking really, really, really strong as a competitor.
Okay, well, both climbers underway. This is the first time we get to check out this route, so we'll have to see. We learn it in terms of the impairment with them. And Rosalie on the left-hand side.
And this men's route is looking really good. It was really cool to see the RP3 men come through on this route. And then, of course, for the route that Rosalie Schaupert is on is much more vert, much more slab, more technical.
Yes, and Rosalie's AU3 category.
Yes, AU3.
And look how fast Nathan's climbing at the moment and cutting loose. We've seen this a few times through that section.
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of times the athletes find that it's a little bit easier than having to find exactly where your feet are if you can just kind of let them go for a second. And then this is a rest that a lot of people have been using. But this move, I think we saw earlier, the athletes were crossing through. And then we lose Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan goes, as you were talking about that in men's AU3. And it's interesting with every impairment, every route, where the crux is and how it changes so much as well.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of times the crux is, wow, that is so delicate for Rosalie.
She's very stretched out, hey. And
with the step through.
such a high foot.
A lot of control, but she doesn't like that.
No, the thumb is not on a great part of that hold there.
This has been a really cool route to watch a lot of the different athletes come through, the B athletes and some of the RP athletes, because you can tell that based on their different impairments, they're finding different cruxes just in this whole feature and what feels comfortable for them.
Rosalie got a silver last time out in Laval. She'd love to get a gold here in Salt Lake, but you've got to trust that tiny right jib for the foot.
I know, I looked up at it really close earlier, and it is just absolutely tiny. But she's looking pretty good. Nice rest, little shake. probably would do well to use that right to bump that foot, but yeah, I think like you were saying, like especially with the AU and the AL, like which side impairment you have really affects how you feel what crux of the route you're finding.
And then the rope is shaking because Bruno Longuier is underway for France. So he is climbing now as you watch Rosalie. Those elbows going up. She's struggling.
Trying to figure out how to swap the hands, I think. There's just the one hold on there, so getting the reach up, but then needs to step.
Yes, you're
figure
right.
out a way to get those feet up. I think it's very tensiony there.
Yeah,
Now she's got a Lanise coming.
she did manage to get that hand swap in.
Very nice. All right, and Bruno's moving through this bottom section. I think he's taking his time. I'm not sure. Is this his first?
Yeah, I just checked the stats
International?
on Bruno. Certainly, I haven't seen him in I haven't seen him in a final because I wasn't there. Because in Laval, he got that bronze medal,
Okay, nice.
and then fourth in Innsbruck. So he's been pretty consistent considering he's only had 2 competitions.
Yeah, first time in Salt Lake City. Nice. I feel like France is really expanding their team as well. So.
That launch though has caused problems for a few.
That's tough.
Yeah, especially with the impairment on the hands there through
exactly.
that.
Hard to get in there. I think it probably requires some real technical movement. But in the meantime, we're sticking with Rosalie, and she is moving.
She's been up there forever, hey, but she's still pressing forward. But bad feet are coming up on this
Really
traverse.
bad, yeah.
And also, what is she going to do here? Because she presumably, ideally, needs to get that right hand.
Yeah, there we go.
So
Okay, steps up just fine. And question of,
matches.
yeah, you think you'd want the right hand in so you can come over with the left?
So again, problem solving her way through that
Yeah,
sequence.
yeah, absolutely.
Well, first athlete out, we might be able to see it at first top. You never know. She has a long look, keeping the body weight right
Oh,
underneath.
wow. I'm wondering if she wants to swap her feet though. Yeah, that's tough. Requires a lot of core tension.
Core tension at a 37, but what a first outing.
I mean, very impressive. And I think, you know, if I was someone who was waiting behind Rosalie to climb and she was on the wall for that long, I'd be really nervous sitting back there myself.
It's going to be Oriane up next, and the 37 plus for
Alright,
Rosalie.
That's quite a feat to beat. I think
Yeah.
that Oriane won in Laval actually last year.
Yes, she did. So
It's her
first place for
first
her.
gold,
So she beat Rosalie last time, so we might see a repeat of that fight.
Yeah, I think they're both pretty young, so it'll be fun to watch them kind of compete for years to come. Absolutely.
All right, Dominic Geisler is out for Team Switzerland. He was sitting on my breakfast table this morning at the
Oh, was
hotel.
he?
Yeah, looking very chilled he was.
You know, I feel like Dominic's always a good attitude, good shot in ISO.
Super experienced as well, of course.
Yeah,
He's been here
absolutely. He's
a
been
long
climbing
time.
for a long time, and he's.
2023 was his first comp in terms
Yeah, I was
of
about
our
to say, I'm
records.
wondering if he's ever missed out on a finals, really. But yeah, that extra, all those years of experience makes it really helps with the nerves. I think when you're waiting to climb, especially when you're in the last grouping.
Well, Nathan, we thought fell early, but that 22 is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, it is.
So Dominic steps through. Good work with the feet.
Yeah, now, Dominic is pretty tall too, so he might have a little bit of that extra reach on Nathan to get into that move. If we can get him up there, and then Oriane up here on the left, just moving through this first little left-facing section.
There was an appeal, by the way, against Alois Potier, but it has been rejected. So he stays in that gold medal spot. Both athletes very close at the top, so appeals do happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as you'll find that as the sport continues to get more competitive, we are going to see more appeals, and more coaches and federations are going to be willing to really push for those appeals to get those medals.
It's something we're very used to in the able-bodied world, but not so much in
Absolutely.
para. It's more this comp more than any other I've seen, in fact.
Yeah, you know, I think that, you know, every time you go to a different city, you've got different judges, and sometimes the definitions for things can change. And so, you know, sometimes that extra plus makes all the difference. So.
Doesn't? Yeah, we've seen it so many times make the biggest of differences. Right, Dominic, is before either this launch or you
Yeah.
maybe keep your foot in the toe or maybe feet low, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't look comfortable, like, considering the cross there in with the right. So yeah, he's going to switch over to the left, and then he almost looks like he'd be tall enough.
He's going to launch, isn't he? He's
Yeah,
setting
so you can see
himself.
himself setting up for her.
Can he hold it though?
Oh,
Just.
really nice there.
Love that launch from Dominic.
So
Really cool.
Yeah, the crowd loved that too.
Yeah, so the crowd, we look for a cheeky knee bar. I don't think it's going to work, and he changes his mind.
Nice little drop knee, a little rest. Oriane kind of working her way. You know, the interesting thing about this sequence here. It's uncomfortable to be in, but I think it's really difficult to get into in the first place. Sort of work your way around that big dual text hold.
Yeah, right. She's trying to get the left foot to work for her. She was screwing that foot into the jib.
Yeah, because you don't. There's no jib on that bottom right hold for the dual text for the foot to really feel comfortable in. But Dominic's gonna go for this big right move. Oh, he's got the reach. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he looks for the swing. He's going to swing those feet all the way over to. Oh, he's not. He's going to look around the corner first.
See. Okay.
Big
swinging.
splits move
Wow.
from Dominic.
Dominic's been working on his flexibility.
Yeah, deep splits to get into the
Right,
position.
and Orion just moving right through that C-section.
I mean, again, this might be an impairment thing. You know, perhaps it's easier for her impairment, or maybe she just read it better. There's often different sequences that catch different athletes.
And you know, that side of the wall is pretty slabby. So if you treat it like a slab and you're comfortable on slab, you might feel pretty comfortable just moving through. But Dominic got the cross. So
Dominic to the top spot on that. 23 goes
Really
above
good.
Nathan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the flexibility and just the pure strength I think he possessed there, that made a difference.
That was, very, very impressive. And I think also just the experience of feeling comfortable doing a big reach out for that hold and then knowing what he could do. And then we're seeing Oriane up here at the top. I think she just needs to control the next hold. Is that right?
Well, Rosalind was 37 plus, Oriane very close. Yeah, that score might not be entirely
Might be a
accurate.
bit
We'll wait. Sometimes a bit slow. I've got her leading at the moment, so 38 is Oriane. So ignore that 36, we're on 38. Left hand over.
She tried the toe in as well. I think Marina tried that earlier. Just to stabilize and then...
Right hand
That's
up
a
match.
top.
That's going to be a top
Alright.
for Oriane. So that will put her in provisional gold with one to go and definite silver, of course.
Very impressive, yeah, absolutely. Everybody in this class is on the podium, but they all absolutely are working for it.
So fascinating. Each athlete stepping up one. And the next athlete out on the left wall is going to be very interesting. We'll chat about her in a sec. And it was a good top by Oriane.
And then on the right over here.
We've got Mason Kirk from USA.
Yeah, from USA. Mason's great. He's a great athlete. This is his second year competing. Very strong, super nice guy, super friendly, just really stoked about climbing. And then I think the thing that's really impressive is you can tell when he's climbing that his headspace, I think, is pretty good. He's pretty comfortable on the wall. It's rare that he looks nervous.
All right, and then down for the women. Well, we have a lady who's new on the scene. We'll see her in a couple of seconds. Right now we're sticking on the right-hand side. Needs a 29 plus to beat Dominic. He's looking very smooth at the moment, is Mason.
Yeah, looking quite comfortable in that move here. And then let's see, put a heel in.
Now, there is Wanying Morningstar. Now, she is 17 years old. This is her first World Series event.
Yep.
And she's already in finals and in the top spot.
Yeah, very, very impressive. She was really impressive to watch at nationals. I think she climbed before me at finals, but I went back and watched the stream. Really impressive, climbs really well, really strong. All right, Mason with the heel in. I feel like Mason makes a really good use of, he's made a lot of good heels lately.
I love how Wanying as well has the belay tickets on her harness.
Oh yeah, she's ready to go.
Yeah, USA gyms require that. She hasn't taken it off for this, which is great. Like that. Mason is looking good at the moment.
He is looking good. He's looking very comfortable.
Comfortable is the right word to describe it, yeah.
Yeah, taking a little rest in. Yeah, just got the cross, and I think that might be first for him.
Let me just update our results here. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see what the...
Not yet. 22
Okay.
to 29 plus is that top. He's on 22 at the moment. And look at the smoothness of Morningstar on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
She's so good.
Looking very, very comfortable coming
Yeah.
into these moves. Which I'm something I'm always very impressed by, because, you know, most commercial gyms are not setting concepts like this, you know.
And you mean just the style of the roots?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Now Mason's
Okay,
just
lots of
fallen.
mixing, but let's see.
I think that's Dominic. Let's
I don't know
see.
if we saw Dominic get into the...
No, you're
Ah,
right.
there you go.
33 plus. So Mason jumps up into the gold medal
Right.
position.
Yeah, Yeah, I think that a lot of gyms are not, the commercial sets, these are big holds, they're big volumes. It's a lot of labor going into setting a route like this, and so most commercial gyms, unless you're asking for them specifically or they have a, comp program or comp team, it's really hard to get on movement like this. It's really big and really technical and really uncomfortable.
Well, she's going to have to try to pull something out here because she needs a top to take that gold medal.
She does, yeah.
Of course, guaranteed a medal because of the amount of women in this.
High foot, okay.
Bad foot to rock on. Trusting it.
Comfortable.
And she might have heard the crowd roar, so she might know you need a top on this.
I feel like you have to know when you're in the back if it's a top or not.
So,
See, okay, trying to get, it looks like she's trying to switch the hands
and it might
to
be
get
awkward.
comfortable into it, and then she'll have to lead with the left.
she's already got a silver medal to her name. Can she make it gold?
Definitely wants a gold, and who wouldn't, So just the final move left to get the top. She's got a bit of height on her end, so just needs to...
Bumps
Whoa.
the left hand, but that's not going to be a top.
Wow.
So she's going to have to settle for silver, but what a first competition for her. I mean, she's got a big future ahead of her.
Yeah, I think I'd be pretty happy too if I came out to my first competition and walked away with a silver medal. So very, very impressive. Yeah, I think when you start getting into competition climbing for the first time, you're just trying to see, where you stack up and how you measure up against the route. So I'm sure she'll be very, very happy to take that home.
But Oriane will take victory here tonight. Are we tonight yet? Where are we at? We're coming up to 2:45, not tonight, this afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like about just 2:45. So really, it's hard to tell here in Utah. I think the sun was still out at 9 o'clock last night.
Yes, it's bizarre. And then it doesn't come out in the morning until quite late.
Yeah.
Confuses the life out
I was
of
in a
me.
hot tub until like 8:30 last night.
Oh, right. I thought you meant in the morning.
No,
I thought it was an overnight hot tub situation. That would have been impressive.
Oh no, I had a whole incident with a hot tub a couple years ago here. Where
Oh, come on. You now have to tell that story.
Well, I finished up a qualies and I was like, well, we'll go hang out in the hot tub. And then I looked at the clock and I'd been in for 2 hours. And we've got Carolyn, so we're switching into AU2.
Yes, okay. Right, we're watching Carolyn Herbel getting underway for Team Germany here.
So, yeah, first AU2 climber. Carolyn's done. She's good. She's very strong. The thing about Carolyn is she just has a ton of patience on the wall, which I think is all something we could stand to have a little bit more of, or I know I could. But if she gets into a situation that she doesn't like, she will stay on that move for a long time until she can figure it out.
Yeah, well, women's AU2 underway then. I love the patience description. I think, you're right. There's a lot of climbers who could benefit from some patience here.
I just remember watching her in Innsbruck like 2 years ago or hearing about it. I think I was in ISO at the time and I was waiting to climb, and I went back and watched the stream, and she hung on a move for like a minute, like a full 60 seconds.
Was that back
impressive.
in 25? Do you remember?
It's 24, I think.
24. Well, she was.
I
Where
think
was
she
she in
took
24?
4.
Yeah, fourth in 24.
But she was on a move for so long. I was very impressed. So she doesn't like this move coming up, but I think she'll probably bump the foot up. Yeah, and then should be able to. Oh, she's trying for the heel.
It's looking. Oh, and then you can see the reach difference right here.
Yeah.
That heel means you are a bit trapped
The
underneath
heel,
yourself.
it does, yeah, and it means you can't get a lot of pop, right? Because you're going to lose the heel if you do try to. So I think that the toe she tried was good, but it might not be a good hold from here. That's really hard to tell. So she'll try the cross. And she doesn't like it, but this is kind of what I was saying of like, Carolyn will try all of the beta and she'll try all the beta that she can.
She's going to have to at the moment because she is doing everything possible and only low down on the route at the moment as well.
Yeah, that's an uncomfortable place to be, but I think she could do it.
So do you work out a way to stretch or do you work out a way to cross with the right hand? And
It depends,
the right?
It kind of depends on like how comfortable you feel with your feet and then how comfortable you feel with like when you grab that hold, is it going to feel good enough to come around on?
Then the problem is she's not committing to either at the moment. So
yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of AU2 climbers, I think we like to climb really, really statically and kind of control reaching for the hold. And there's, when you're doing a dynamic climb and you pop up for a hold and you grab it, you can close your hand and you can grab it. And when you're an AU2 climber, you can't close around anything, so you're just hoping with the tension to get onto that. I think because a lot of times we'll climb a little bit more, but she's gearing up to climb to do a dynamic thing.
Well, you were talking about her being on a move for a minute. This is a similar kind of situation. I know she's not hanging on, but she's been here a long time.
Yeah, I would say that Carolyn probably only ever pops off going for a move. She is very, very patient.
This is something I think every climber can sort of feel for her in this moment, whether you're able-bodied or not. When you're close, you commit, you can't quite commit, you back off, you rethink. It's a constant conversation in your own head.
She's trying the foot now too.
Oh, the little jib.
Yeah, see, there we go. So the jib gives her a lot more tension.
It allowed for that extra reach, didn't it?
Allowed for that extra reach and then more tension with the foot to oppose that right hand gasson, and she's in it, and that's. I'm saying, man, she's so patient. Because she's patient like that, she'll get out. But a couple moves.
Time has ticked, so she's got 2 minutes 35 left on the clock that I can see right now. So interesting stuff.
And then we've got Ethan Zills starting men's AL2 off here on the right, not on our screen yet. But they are also going to be on this yellow, green, purple route that we saw earlier. Ethan Zills, another U.S. climber, really strong. Really nice guy too, and very, very tall.
Yeah, so he's a couple of moves through his route. We'll stick with Carolyn Herbert right now.
Yeah, but I mean, I think a lot of other climbers probably would have been further down at the bottom, and maybe would have just kind of thrown for that move and given up on it. She's managed to eke out another 6, 7 moves.
Yeah,
and just by being patient.
Right, so reaching up with the right hand. There is Nathan.
Ethan.
Sorry, Ethan.
We got an Ethan and a Nathan, so Ethan moving through this.
Now he's lower limb prosthetic here, so again a different style on this route.
Yeah, absolutely. And so things that might be like left foot leading, he might be a little bit less comfortable with, or anything that's a little bit more scrunched is going to be a little bit hard to deal with. But taking a nice little rest here, which I think is a great place to do this, because once you get further up, it's going to be all arms, lots of cross throughs, lots of leg swings, and then the head wall, of course, I think doesn't let up at all. So great place to find a rest. Really, really experienced with him.
Yeah, long way to go then. And Carolyn, I can't believe she's still on the wall. She's only got 56 seconds left, but
wow. But she is. I mean, that is still just really impressive, right? Because you can have plenty of other climbers behind her that also find a move they're uncomfortable on and pop off way earlier. And I don't know about you, Matt, but I can't usually stay on the wall for 5 minutes.
No, I mean barely 3 sometimes. It's a challenge, it really is. And I mean, I think she might get timed out, which will be one of the few to get timed out. She's only got 30 seconds left.
Oh,
look at her looking down.
She's looking down at the clock. Yeah, she's kind of looking down to see. I also think she's trying to figure out, should she bump that right hand up, or... And I would, because I don't like to come around something like this and barn door out, but she might have better. Look at that, man.
I feel like she's throwing caution to the wind here. It's just
goodness, yeah, because she's looking at the clock. She's like, I gotta get 10.
10 seconds, she falls there.
Wow.
But that was all. That was just such a fight.
Man, while we've been yapping about that, Ethan Zills is all the way up here into these Dual-Tex holds.
Oh, and he loses it. Tried to catch the left hand underneath. Full drama here as Ethan comes down from the USA.
Man, totally fix it on Carolyn. I'm sorry, Ethan.
Don't worry, we get sucked in sometimes, don't we?
He set a very high point, and there's some, definitely some big names coming after him for men's AL2, but he certainly set a very high standard, I think. So.
Yeah, you're right. There's 3 more, including Thierry Delarue, David Kramer, and Corey Ramos to come. So big names, as you
big
say.
Names, I say lots of medalists coming after him. And then we've got, coming out of retirement in her in her first in 2 years World Cup, Maureen Beck.
Yeah, it's a name we've said many a time on this live stream, and it's good to have her here.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, we haven't seen her since World Champs Bern 2023, I think. And then...
do you know, I haven't talked to her about why she's come out of retirement. I wonder. Maybe the Olympics?
I think it's the Paralympics.
Yes, Paralympics.
I think that, Mo Beck's been in the scene for so long and been competing. I think as long as USA Paraclimbing's been hosting nationals, that, if you're in shape and you're still crushing on the wall, then why wouldn't you come back and try to earn a spot to go to the first ever Paralympics for climbing?
And she's happy to be here, bouncing back and forth, big smile on her
you can tell she's very
face.
stoked. She just sent a really big proj out in Red River Gorge, 12B. So I think she's like feeling particularly good. And
I'm not sure what the delay is for her though. It's interesting. There seems to be.
it might have been the judges kind of confirming something about
Yeah.
Carolyn, maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's strange
But
though.
in the meantime, Terry is on the wall.
Anyway, Maureen has now been given the all clear, so she's turned. Maybe a clock issue as well. Perhaps they had to reset it. Anyway, Thierry Delarue is climbing. We've seen this man win many a time as well.
That's
With the right hand.
Current world champion, I believe.
Yes, so, you know, we can't count anyone out in this category at all here.
So
So, Maureen Beck, and after Maureen is Isabel and Lucia Capavella to come.
oh yeah, we've got a nice mix. I was gonna say, so we've got all four have been in finals before, 2 World Cup winners, and all medalists as well. So should be fine. Terry looking very comfortable on this cross-through section here. A little dyno from Terry.
Yeah, right, he's hanging off in that position. I love that undercling underneath there. And Maureen Beck, lovely to have the legend back. And she'll use all of her experience right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think that she's having fun and just kind of checking back in to see where she's at with the way the level of competition has changed, and she's mostly having a good time. And Terry's made pretty quick work of that kind of more campusy section, and he's up here into the head wall with us.
Yeah, look at the way he just dances those feet through on the jibs. Really precise work from him.
Looks very comfortable going into that blocked off crimp.
Heel.
Little heel, little tweeze right there.
Oh, what?
It's a tweeze, like when you kind of tweeze your feet together.
Oh, I've never heard of tweeze.
Yeah. Because you're squeezing them together to. I don't
No,
know
I'm with you.
where
I'm just like
yeah.
tweezers. I'm with
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
I've just
yeah.
never heard it. It's brilliant.
Yeah. It's a little different from a bike because you're really using your like kind of different parts of your legs to run them together. But
Yeah.
he's looking. Oh, with the inside flag.
Love an
really
inside flag.
nice.
He is cruising at the
Oh, yeah.
moment.
All right.
Tiaki, and I think, let's see where it's going to.
I think that'll bring him above Ethan. I think
Yeah.
Ethan is kind of in the lower down vortex, and then that elevator door snatch is really impressive. So,
Oh, he falls on the match, but that was strong stuff
really
from
good
him.
stuff.
Well, hang on, I'm going to. Yeah, so 38 plus jumps him above Ethan's 33 plus, so he is our provisional gold.
Really good. And then Mo's up here in this crimp.
Okay, so Maureen Beck onto the jib, chalking up all the way, and this is where she's got to pull on that
Yeah.
experience that she has.
I was gonna say this is a very compy style move. You can tell she took a nice rest below on the crimps.
That slope has been touched by so many hands as well.
I would love a brushing if that were me, but okay. And then she's still on the low foot, brings the left around for the bicep, and then nice quick smash to the front. Really nice.
Yeah, and then outright stemming, pushing, wanting the
Now
crowd.
the crowd's attention. All right. Some people really feed off of that, and I think when you're here and it's a whole crowd, you got a lot of friends in the audience. That always feels really good.
So Maureen after the
Okay.
hype.
Into the pinch. All right.
I love that so many people have done this sort of clock-like
I
sequence.
really
differently.
like it. Yeah, with that back step, and if you're tall enough to get the reach. Okay, so she steps through. Really nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. I don't know if you caught her face, but she really pulled it back there.
Yeah, she was at full effort on that one.
She was like, whoop.
That right foot buried on the jib now, and she could recover in this position,
Really
and
good.
she's got 2 minutes 24 on the clock compared to a
Plenty of
minute
time,
before.
Absolutely.
So good return from her, whatever happens here. But I mean, to get a top, wow,
Yeah,
what a
yeah,
comeback!
I think really just moving through a lot of that like adrenaline move, and then great time to rest before you come into this. It is so slobby up here at the top that like any slob, I think you want to calm your heart rate before you go into the move. And then David starting up here on the right.
Yeah, David underway for Italy. He spoke to me about our feature with the World Climbing Club Australian team. He was like, "Can you come to my house and film?" I was like, "Maybe, mate. We'll see. We'll see." Right, Maureen Beck is a couple of moves
She
away.
is very close to that top.
I feel like she's going to.
I think she could. I think as long as she.
We know it's a barn door style
It
move.
is a barn door. I think if she can get the left bring the right foot in. So she's doing that to get the reach.
Oh
and then-
no! So close to a top, but not quite. Nearly through with the right hand then. Maureen Beck falls with a big smile on her face on her return. So close to a top.
Absolutely. I think anytime you come out to look at a finals round, you're that close to the top, it feels very, very good.
So, Isabel and Lucia Capoeira to go for women's AU2. Meanwhile, David Kramer crosses through, and this sequence has been all about the crosses.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you don't read this sequence correctly, or if you kind of set your hands up correct, it's really hard to walk it back if you're not doing it right. So, yep, you really need a lot of upper body strength to move through this sequence dynamically enough. Oh, and then he uses the foot as the intermediate.
Yeah, the purples are above his head, the hardest section.
I think Isabel's getting tied in.
Yep.
Checking in with the belayer and the judges, and then she'll get set in a second too. Alright.
So Maureen Beck is leading the way by quite some way, 40 points over Caroline's 29.
Very impressive.
And David is approaching
Yep.
second
He
place.
is getting really close there.
But Thierry is where he'll want to get to. That 38 plus is up
Absolutely.
in the next couple of purple holds.
I
Healing.
think this will probably-
No,
Oh.
David falls.
We'll have to see kind of, yeah.
Ooh.
I think that section is really uncomfortable, and there's not a lot of good feed.
That has left David on my scores in bronze, so just a plus behind Ethan. Barring appeals, you never know.
Yeah, we'll see. Never know, and then we'll get started with Isabel over here. Another U.S. climber. Good teammate. Really, really, really strong.
Yeah, of course, the USA bringing a big squad to their home World Cup, and
Yep.
so much support in his audience for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Isabel's very strong. She lives down in SoCal, but she's come up to train with me before up in San Francisco, and that's been a lot of fun.
Is that where you're based, San
Yeah,
Francisco?
based out of San Francisco.
Bay Area, right?
Bay
Have I
Area.
got the terminology there?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, well done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And Isabel is, I think, our only athlete in finals who has a left hand, right stump. And so, kind of what we were talking about with the cruxes before. Is it a left crux? Is it a right crux? And the setters, they, I think, usually set pretty equitably for that. But sometimes it's harder to tell if the split's a little different. But
Yeah, it's tricky to test. It's tricky to sort of think through for all types of impairment, and it doesn't always work. But today it has.
yeah.
It's been really good setting.
Yeah, I think setters don't want to set. Nobody wants a jog haul that just goes straight up. You have to move the route, traverse it left, traverse it right. Just see kind of who's comfortable, and she does not look comfortable here, but pulls it out just fine.
Well, as we saw from Caroline in this section, she didn't look comfortable. She was on the wall forever, though. It didn't matter.
Yeah, I think the level is, every year the level of these routes gets more difficult. And then off air, just over in the way, I can see Corey Ramos air climbing his way through the route.
Yeah, our final climber out for men's AL. He's got to beat Thierry Delarue, who is leading the way, but we will stick right now with Isabel.
She's looking good. She's looking comfortable. She's resting. And I think this is a great section to rest, because I do think once you get up into that upper crux sequence, it really is just all go.
Yes, it seems to be for this category, the crux seems to be much lower. And for others, it's right at the top in that clock section, and then, of course, the barn door move at the top.
Yeah, I think they've given some slightly uncomfortable crimps down at the bottom, and I know that's kind of sometimes the setters want to do that, right? They want to unsettle everybody, and
Yeah, the nemesis is of holds. Corey Ramos is climbing. We'll look at him in a second. Right now, and there he is on screen, up with the right arm.
Yep. All right, Isabel's doing that press that I was talking about, where
So
just
using
kind
the stump to sort of
of,
mantle
just to press,
almost,
to mantle, to really press down.
Oh, Corey wild down low straight away.
Well, Corey is also a setter, so he's pretty good. Really, I think really good understanding of like the movement that the setters would like. Really strong, really controlled. He told me too that he's been working on his vert climbing, which we're not going to see come into play here, but I think definitely came into play to get him into finals today.
It's kind of at the top-ish. I mean, it's sort of overhanging vert.
Overhang, right? Yeah, just, you know, a minus, what is that, a casual minus 15, minus
Yeah.
20 maybe?
I was up there shooting for the climbing club the other day,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it is really steep. When you look down, you cannot see the bottom of
Yeah,
the wall.
It is incredibly steep, yeah. And
But-
this whole section, I think, is it's a lot more sustained
Oh
than
no, Corey's in trouble there.
Oh,
That
wow.
right arm is just on.
I mean, the fingertips, man.
yeah,
All right.
real fingertips.
And
Just keep an eye on the left of your screen as well,
That's good.
because she is teetering around on that crimp.
Ooh, yeah, and this is kind of what I was saying about those left and right cruxes, but if she can get that right over, so she's opting to,
But you can see the issue with that right as that, which you don't have the
Yeah.
reach, and it's also a sloper.
it is also a sloper, yeah, so it is that question of like, how do you get over it enough, or can you do it like that and then control for the barn door?
I think she's gonna. I mean,
She might.
maybe kick, he's got to maybe kick that right foot out. Keep an eye on the right as well, because
She's
Ethan
going
is.
to go in for that left crump. There you go.
So Corey is doing
Right.
well here.
Yeah, Corey blew in for that. There's a lot of action here right now.
I know. We
Very
need
high
two eyes.
stakes.
Oh, she rotates.
Come
and
on, wow.
that right
And then with
shoulder
the- yeah,
saved her by
with
pressing
that
it onto
press,
the wall. Yeah.
Man.
Isabel, skin of her teeth makes
Really
it through
good.
that section.
And then, all right, Corey into the head wall here.
But the men very closely grouped together. So Corey, Terry's 38 plus. That's where he was, and that was up high on the purples, near the very top of the purples, really.
Oh, yeah. It's very, I was going to say, very tight for the men. AO2 here, and then
Isabel
falls.
falls. So that means it's going to be the only athlete who can catch her, obviously, is the last one out, Lucia.
And then Corey up for, ooh.
Corey's done,
Corey
32.
might be, yeah, down here at 32.
Yeah, that will leave him in
I
fourth.
think it'll, yeah.
So it is going to be Thierry who wins that. A brilliant climb from him. He qualified fairly low down the order for his standard and really pulled it back in the finals.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's always the thing is people kind of get a little, can get a little upset about how they qualify or how they qualify into finals, what position they're in. But it's a totally different day in the slate. Unless you tie on finals day, the slate is totally wiped clean to come into finals and do it all over again. So very impressive. And then Ethan Zill's in second place by a plus is, you know, and that plus does make all the difference.
Now this next battle for the women's women's AU2, Lucia Capavilla, like she is a legend in Italy. I watched her at a press conference in Italy last year in Arco,
Yeah.
and you know she's so respected within the scene.
Yep.
She fights her way through sequences, but she's up against it from Maureen Beck. So.
Yeah.
Have to wait and see. She's been on the podium all throughout last season, but her last gold medal was in Arco in 24, so hasn't been on the top spot since then.
Yeah, so we'll see how she does. Lucia's, very strong. I'm often always so surprised when Lucia moves past these, moves past some incredible cruxes that I always run into, and if I come out in second, and then Lucia comes out after me, and then she does the crux just fine that I've run into, and so always something to learn from her.
Yes, it's great to see her, but she's really up against it. Maureen Beck.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
wow. I mean, what a
Yeah.
Mo really came out and put it down. So
she did. I think she was so relaxed, and sometimes that does help. When there is no pressure, when you're like, you know what, this is my first one in a while,
Yep.
I'm seeing what happens, and it's worked.
yeah, I think if you're out to have a good time and enjoy the climb, and the thing I always say is like, I'm just happy to get on whatever climbs they've given us, you know.
And this is usually Selene Piret's category?
Yes,
Pretty
this
sure.
is usually Selene's category.
And Selene injured.
Selene is injured. Yeah, she had I think a quad tear is what I saw on Instagram. So she's taking a little bit of a rest. I'm not. I talked to her about it a little. I didn't clarify if she's coming to Innsbruck or not, but a little bit of rest is probably, it sounds like what she needs. So
She's become a star as well. So
yeah,
social media, North Face, everything.
I know. Yeah,
Kicking
miss
ass.
having her here, and I did see that she was on the face of the world climbing opening opening sequence for the streams. Yeah, so she's really good. She's really strong, and yeah. So, but it's interesting, not having her here. Kind of really, I think everyone else kind of cups a little bit. So interesting to see. I think any one of these women in finals could have won.
Yes, you're
Or can
right.
win.
And
Yeah.
it does sometimes open the door as well for other people to sort of get confidence as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So let's see if Lucia can
see.
execute. But Maureen Beck's 40 is.
I mean, yeah, head and shoulders above everybody else. So we'll see what Lucia can do. You know, Lucia won Salt Lake my first year, my first ever comp in Salt Lake 22, I think.
Okay. Well, she's climbed very quickly. She's already up into this clock-like feature, the circle of holds on the wall, which we've seen climbed every which way possible.
Yeah, I mean, it is really impressive. I think they're keeping the routes up. I'd love to get on it tomorrow and just see.
Are they keeping them up? That's cool.
I think they're keeping a couple of the routes up for a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so. USA Climbing is based in Salt Lake, so I think a lot of these holds that belong to them kind of live here, and then they just take them back up to the training center. So, Lucia opting in for, I think, a slightly different beta than what we saw from
I don't know how she's going to sort the feet. though.
She's looking at it, I feel like she's looking at doing something dynamically, but I
Maybe
am
like kicking that right
nervous.
foot up and out. Oh no,
Okay,
she's
and then
actually
she brought
found the
hand
right.
in. There we go.
And then the Houdini swap.
Yep.
And then this kind of resting position.
You know, I think I could rest here. I think I might be
You'd
okay.
shake anyway.
Yeah, I would definitely shake.
That's more restful. She's pushing that arm in, almost leaning against it.
Yeah.
Now, Maureen, if she gets that far, Maureen didn't get the top. She was close, but
Yep.
dropped the top.
So she gets the top, guaranteed the win, and then if she dies Mo as well, we'll take the win, do the comeback.
Big breath
Look
there
at
as she
that.
stood
You
up.
can see those tiny crimps and they're basically just dots on the wall.
There's a reminder of the scores. Maureen back on 40. Lucia is in silver on 32.
Ooh, a
And
little uncomfortable here.
yeah, and the clock is 2:38, so plenty of time. Yeah.
I was going to say, Lucia's a pretty quick climber. You know, she knows what she's comfortable doing, and then what she's able to do. So let's see, really nice.
Oh, double barn door, loses the feet twice. What a save on the head wall then. But has that cost her a little bit of energy, some power? Can she recover on this next
What
part?
are the nerves? My goodness.
Yeah, she knows how
wow.
close that was.
Whoa.
That little signal to the audience.
People are really playing with the audience. This
It's nice to see,
yeah,
I think.
It is. I think it's a lot of
Yeah.
fun. You know, I think sometimes we're really locked in on what's going on with the climbing, but you're kind of aware that there's an audience in the background, and you can get some energy from that. My hands are sweating.
I know, commentary box, it happens in here, seriously. It's dangerous stuff. Right, Lucia is a few moves away, but they are hard moves on bad feet.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Okay, let's see if she can. Little rest. Okay, steps the feet over. My goodness, I'm worried about that right foot.
Yeah, it's wiggling, isn't it?
It is, but she looks comfortable. She's chalking. She's going for the top. I don't think there's any way she would have mistaken that roar in the background for when she was an ISO for a top. So
So she
anything
knows
but a top,
she's
yeah.
just got settled now, kind of recover from that big slip, and it was a big slip down
Say
low.
it's so slabby. This section is so slabby. You got to get your heart rate down before you can really go into it. So she just, I think, has to demonstrate control of this next hold, but she looks
Well, the score is
uncomfortable.
39 at the moment. We'll keep updating our scores as well. So I've got her on 39 versus a 40 here.
Yeah, I'm looking for our. We've got.
Up she goes. It's dynamic and don't know. Well, let's see. Let's wait and see. It's going to be very close. I haven't had an update yet.
And I think.
I think she's on 39.
I think
39
she's
plus.
39 plus, yeah.
So it's
Yep.
underneath
So that's
39
Mo
plus.
back.
So Maureen will win on her return to comp climbing. She's talking to Tight, the B layer. Oh, Ellie, what a way to
Wow.
finish your commentating
Absolutely
stint.
incredible. My goodness, my heart is going like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Well, look, thank
What
you
a
so
show.
much for joining me here today.
Yeah,
I want to
absolutely.
see you in finals, never back in the commentating
Oh my
box.
gosh, I know, right? I was like, well, if I'm not going to finals, I might as well see if I can commentate for a little bit.
You can always commentate. Thank you so
yeah,
much.
But I'll see you in Innsbruck. Yeah.
I will be there. I'll see you later. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Right, we will bring in our next co-commentator while we swap things around. So we bring in our next commentator into the box, and just two categories to come here. We have men's AL1 and men's AU2, and we have climbing for Brazil, Eduardo Schaus. And we've got a new commentator in the box while we watch a bit of a cleaning break on the left-hand side. I think those slopers causing real problems on the left, so I guess we'll only have one athlete at a time. So, could you introduce yourself? Who are you? What category do you climb for?
Hello, I'm Esme Hart. Most people call me Ez, and I'm a female AL2 athlete for Great Britain.
Awesome. Well, thank you for joining me here today.
Thank you, Matt.
What have you thought of the final so far?
They've been great. We've watched some fantastic climbing, really exciting. A few tops, which is always good to see, and everybody seems to be getting on really well with the climbing. Nobody's fallen off really low, which is always good to see. You don't want anyone to come out and only do 2 moves, do you?
No, exactly. And it's been a good fight. I've seen some pretty fantastic route setting in terms of allowing all the impairments categories to climb to their limit we've seen so far, which has been cool. So, Eduardo is resting on a sort of a knee bar, actually, he's managed to find it. In a position where usually the knee bar is on the next move, so he has actually 2 places he could find this.
Yeah, had his arm really locked off there, but he managed to rest his stump side. That's cool.
And then Campus is over with that stump engaged there.
Wow. Yeah, impressive. For someone who can't campus at all, arguably should be able to.
Yeah.
Always wows me that these strong boys can campus on these routes.
Yeah, we've seen some. Ben Mayforth sticks in my mind for his campus through that section.
That was incredible. Absolutely awesome.
A little adjustment of the feet here from Eduardo.
Nice heel hook.
He's looking for another heel. Sorry, another knee bar.
Another knee bar. Get his hand shaked off.
This is what's great about paraclimbing, right, is we watched the whole competition and I've seen 2 knee bars we didn't before, but it might not have saved him because he drops back down.
It.
Got to recover now, hasn't he? Those jibs are tiny on
Yeah.
that red volume.
But the angle of that volume just makes them a little bit more positive.
And it's a long way with an impairment on the right arm as well.
Actually, we've been having some discussions about this, about whether you lead with the stump and follow with the hand, or whether you naturally lead with the hand and follow with the stump if you're an arm amputee, and which way is the most beneficial. Whether you lead with positivity and then follow with the weakness, or
Well, that was leading with the stump there, and I thought he wasn't going to make that reach, but somehow he did, and now he's matched
but then you've got the security following behind it as well, so there's we've been having interesting discussions about that kind of philosophy, if you like, amongst in our downtime.
And I guess philosophy is all very well and good until you're up on the wall.
Theoretics
yes.
is probably a better
I've
a better
theoretically
wording,
climbed many hard routes before.
Yeah.
And tell me about Team GB, not the most successful in terms of moving into finals at this competition.
No, this comp hasn't been a fantastic one in terms of paper success, I would say. But we do get a gold with Abby, so we're happy with that,
and it was a good return for Abigail, as you mentioned. You know, her time back into competition after a bit of a break.
Yeah, I don't think she's stopped climbing. I just think she stopped competing. But yeah, I think our a lot of the climbs were very, very close yesterday. So I think it's going to be an interesting season. But yeah, Abby's one to watch. She's making a comeback with her eyes on the Paralympics.
Yeah.
So
and we've seen that a few times. Maureen Beck, who just competed, similar idea from her.
Same story. Me too, but not as successful as either of them. So
hey, look, there's plenty of time. The Olympics are way away. Right, so Anthony Guillain is underway for France. He crosses through, and then the cleaning break finished on the left, and we've got our first athlete, Naohisha. Sorry, I couldn't say it at all. Naohisha Hatakeyama on the left for Japan. And we're about to see some spectacular climbing from men's AL1.
This is always brilliant watch.
It is. If you think you can campus, well, you can't compared to these lads who are about to do it. Anthony reaches up, wraps that stump over and chalks up while he does.
We've also been talking theoretically in terms of the AL1 category. So when you teach someone to climb, you teach them technique first, and then you talk about building up the strength. For the AL1 category, that we have to lead with strength, and then we talk, right, okay, let's teach you some technique. Because if you can't do a pull-up, you can't get off the floor if you're an AL1. But if you're any other disability category, we can get you started. With a little bit of technique, we can get you started. But AL1, if you can't do a pull-up, you're not getting anywhere. So it really changes how we would teach someone how to climb, how to start the sport.
Yeah, and you can see the demonstration of that right now.
Just absolutely textbook demo. Come on.
He pianoed the left hand up and made it a second go. To save that, he had to lock it off and then bump up on the lock off. Crazy. Keep an eye on Anthony here, because he's trying to work his way through this nasty traverse in the midway.
Nice.
Aisha, this is another big left slap, right arm lock-off move. No, he's not liking it, and this is sapping his strength, and he's low.
Fantastic first AL1 athlete.
Anthony's feet are skittering around right now. Gets the heel in this time. And he's really sitting on that heel in order to try to chalk up. He was in a lot of trouble for a moment there. Hopefully he'll manage to get something back from this now. Big bump move needed. It's a long way. The feet are wild, a bit too wild to hold. So that's going to leave him a bit below. Oh no, it was 18, so let's have a little look. Yeah, so Edward was 35 plus and Anthony was 32 plus, so underneath that high point at the moment. And then men's AL1 will finish with Angelino Zella, and Angelino Zella has finished so many competitions, usually with a gold medal, so his competitors will have to be really powerful in fighting today. Okay, so Marcus Pojendorfer is up next, but being announced is Brian Zazuela, and listen to that reaction from Brian.
Yeah, all the US athletes have had so much home support.
Yes.
And yeah, it's been incredible. Everyone's been really friendly as well.
Now there's an appeal against David Kramerer, by the way, in his category, so I'll let you know what goes on with that one. Yes, interesting. We're getting more and more appeals this year. Right, Angelina, sorry, not Angelina, Brian Zazuela is underway, and then we are watching from the USA, we're watching Caleb McDonald. Marcus Pojendorfer not here, injured, so can't compete. So look at this part, the speed difference as well.
You don't have anywhere to rest. You just, when you stop, you flop, as they say.
Lesson in life, that one. Up with the left hand, up with the right. Look at this, and this is where the previous point was, and he's smashing it. Brian Zazuela, different style on the right, slow and steady.
Absolute chalk and cheese. That's a really quite dynamic move for a
AL category,
campus route, yeah.
Yeah, Caleb he went for pure speed, and which I liked as a tactic. It's interesting with that category because you wait for a long time in ISO, you know, through the whole competition, and you runs over in
30
about a minute.
seconds, yeah.
But what's been, just a reminder, Marcus not competing because of injury. He did make the finals, but had to withdraw. Right, Brian Zazuela is aiming for Eduardo's 35 plus, and Brian, one of the favourites here. Lots of medals.
I didn't actually get to see any of the male AU2 climbing yesterday.
Yeah, I was in and out myself. It's such a busy day for us in terms of the climbing club, but this man's is the bronze medalist from Seoul, but in Salt Lake last year he won gold, so he'd love to get it, make it the double gold in Salt Lake.
And it's such a positive start to your season as well. You've got it, just gives you such a lot more confidence going into the rest of the comps once you've started with a bang.
Yeah, you're up and running immediately. And that's the move that's caught a few people. Of course, different side impairment as well, so it suits him a little more.
Makes a difference, but it normally works itself out. And he did a cross through with the stump there. That was massively impressive.
Yeah, of course, because he's traversed right, so that's maybe helping, and now he's got to traverse left, which might be difficult for him. So as you say, it is a balancing act, and that's something the setters have to consider. Oh, Andy Nutella is underway. Now, this man usually takes away the gold medal. One day he'll be caught. Will it be today? At the moment, he's looking good.
And just reaches past other handholds.
Yeah, he skips a lot, doesn't he? Of course, that can save time. It can work against you, though, if you have to work too hard on a move. Look at the lats on that man. He gets bigger every single year I see him, I swear.
Well, that's what the 6-month break is for, isn't it?
Lats practice, yeah.
Getting stronger. He's caught him. He's nearly caught him.
Very close.
Oh.
Oh, he's struggling.
Oh.
Might be high point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Angelina.
Oh, here we go.
Will he top? Angelina with 39 at the moment. We haven't seen a top in this category for a while, and he's managed to find almost a sort of rest, but crimps to come. Brian falls high on the route. Angelino falls high on the route. Oh, I just love watching it from Angelina Tsela. It's so exciting. And a win for him. So many gold medals for that man. Right, so on the men's AU2, we have this final athlete of the entire afternoon, I think, unless I've got that wrong. I think we're at that stage. Which means...
We've still got female AL2.
Oh, yeah, sorry, female AL2. And then men's AL1 is done. Yeah, so female... no, I think we're done. This is it, I think.
Yeah.
So, Kevin Bartek comes onto the stage, the German athlete, rubbing chalk on that stump. All right, so we have women's AL2 afterwards. Right now, Kevin Bartek blows on the hands, gets himself ready. Now, he needs Brian Zazuela's high point, 43. So, Kevin Bartek, right foot on. You would have heard the crowd scream for Brian Zazuela. You won't necessarily know what that score was. Kevin, more than capable here.
Sometimes it means a top, sometimes it means something cool has happened. Sometimes it means someone's fallen over and tripped over the mat. You have no idea why people are cheering.
Hopefully not for someone tripping over a mat.
Well, hopefully, but you don't know. You know, you're behind a big curtain.
Very true. And then there is women's AL2, and the first of our athletes onto the stage will be Emily Gray from South Africa. Kevin, not the quickest through the bottom, but looking good at the moment. High feet.
All controlled though.
Yeah, super precise at the moment. There is Emily Gray getting a belay check. Looking a little nervous, you've got to say, at the moment, as we zoom in on her face. Kevin on the traverse. So he hasn't found any knee bar rests yet.
There are a lot of the crowd near that door just as you come out, so I can understand that look being suddenly met with a lot of people.
Yes, you walk out to a wave of noise and eyes, don't you? All attention on you.
He's found that knee bar as well.
Yeah, it was the first visually impaired category. We saw lots of knee bars. I mean, we didn't see any for a while. Now we're seeing them back again. It's so fascinating between the different sport categories, sport classes. Emily Gray starts her climb. Lower limb impairment on the left-hand side. Kevin looking good at the moment though, locking off that left arm, stretching up slowly. Wrapping the stump over the top on the jibs. Got to be looking in two directions at the moment for these two. Emily starting off, Kevin potentially trying to win.
They're both still looking pretty chill though. I don't know if they'll be feeling that, especially that's getting quite overhung.
Yeah,
Right.
Kevin is close to a podium, you know. 32 plus is Anthony's score. Kevin getting big support. Team Germany screaming him on. They know he's close here to a podium. Kevin does this weird thing where he kind of pulls up, checks out the hold before committing
and
to
then,
it.
Yeah,
Almost chins it.
have a little peep.
Yeah, cheeky little look. And it's working for him. He might be onto the podium here.
Not a bad tactic. I might write that in my notebook.
He is onto the podium, so bronze for him at the moment.
Emily's outfit perfectly. I know it's not what we're meant to be talking about.
Oh, we can.
but she perfectly matches this route.
Yeah, the green
Like
and yellow.
and the leggings.
That's so
Just
true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the shoes
like,
and all. You know,
like you couldn't have like got a designer to go right match that wall any better.
oh, but she falls
Oh,
from those
fantastic
last
effort,
yellow slopers.
yeah.
Now, watch the right. Kevin creeps into silver. Brian is in danger for that gold medal now.
Go on, keep the heel.
No, Kevin falls, and I don't know. Let's see if it's going to be enough. I think he's low. Yes, he is. So 40 compared to 43 means Brian Zazuela will win. And the USA athlete just going from strength to strength. He's just become someone you have to watch in competitions. And he's in front of our commentary box, all smiles right now as he celebrates that win. That's awesome to see. Team USA gathered together. As Kevin comes down, but silver for him is a good one as well.
Fantastic result. I imagine a lot of Team USA have been here for the week because they had a training camp here last weekend. So I imagine that a few of them will have stayed about.
Yeah, I think so. And a lot of them climb outdoors after this as well because it's a.
Yeah, well that's our plan over the next couple of days.
Yes. Where are you off to?
We're looking at Maple Canyon has been the recommendation.
So Masako Watanabe comes out from Japan. She'll get clipped in. She's a lovely lady.
She was looking strong yesterday. Her climb was looking good. When the route suits her, she climbs really, really well.
Yeah, when it does, let's see if it's one of those.
Yeah.
We've got 3 to come on our final
I hope
category.
for her, it's one of the ones that she likes. Slightly less coordination with the outfit. We'll have a word with Team Japan after this.
It's just selfish behaviour, isn't it?
I know.
You know, we had it to perfection just now, and now we have to downgrade our perfection, and I'm not happy with that.
Well, maybe the climbing will make up for the colour clash.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? Otherwise, we've got a real problem with our sport at that point. Now, she's taking a moment to remember the route. It's been a while since she observed this. Being in isolation, it will be slowly emptying out, which is always a creepy feeling.
It goes from, because back in the day I've been in isolation for a while, and it goes from like, oh yeah, this kind of buzz of like all your mates and like all of this, to like, right, okay, I'm in this really big room by myself.
And it is a big room here, because it's a whole gym, isn't it?
Yeah, and it just kind of becomes when when you've ended up staying late after school and there's literally nobody about, you're like, ooh, bit creepy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, she comes in now. And by the way, the appeal was rejected against David Camara, so his score stands. So good news for him.
So pretty much the same setup as Emily.
In terms of that impairment.
Left above knee, no prosthetic situation.
So it'll be interesting
really,
for us.
High amputation.
It means you can sometimes do what she's doing there, just sit on it almost.
A little perch.
Yeah.
And she did yesterday was
Ooh.
somebody did like a full twist in, which you can't do if you've got a prosthetic in the way. You absolutely would not have been able to do.
Well, look
if there were a leg in the way.
And look at that for thinking outside the box there.
Yeah.
So as you said, rotating, almost sitting, or was sitting on the hold.
Well, that's what climbing is all about. It's getting your body from A to B, isn't it? And it's figuring out how we're meant to do that.
Yes, that was good, but it's always a bit nervy when you're an athlete. The first couple of moves gives you problems. Yeah, it's not what you it's not ideal when you come on. Right, she reaches up though. Work to do for Masako here. Emily's 25, wasn't the highest, and we've got Sarah and Lucia Jarige to come.
Yeah, they'll Lucy and Sarah will make you work for it for sure.
Oh yes. Masako, a little bit stabby at the moment between sequences. Got to sort of find some flow here. But on 13.
Twisting around into that slightly, is that a slab? Slightly slabby a bit. It's a different angle, it's a lower angle at least.
Yeah, you have to cross a corner, which is more of a corner than it looks on this shot. It looks flat here, it's not.
It's, yeah. The angle is definitely a lot less than we normally get in competitions, particularly in finals.
So
which is an interesting choice.
Yes, it is, and you know that's one of the things, pros and cons of a commercial gym, which is, you know, we get angles that are less uniformed, you know, and we got lots of different angles for the setters. And she, I went for the match. She had a hard time on that route.
Yeah. Like when it suits her, she just absolutely shines, and then when it doesn't, it's just she seems to find it really tough.
Yeah.
And that's sad.
Yeah, it was a struggle. Caleb, our photographer down there on the mats, trying to get photos. You can check out his photos on the World Climbing Instagram page, and you can also subscribe to the YouTube channel, the World Climbing Club, which is a free-to-watch show every day of a competition with behind-the-scene interviews and sort of features. We have a house tour of Team Australia's Airbnb that we did on the first day, which was quite interesting, actually. They play Scrabble, it turns out.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Okay, that's...
And Sarah was opening the door, and she has her favourite climbing movie playing on repeat, but just the last sequence. I can't remember the name of the route now. It's that route in Australia. I can't remember it. Anyway, but she's like, I just watched the last 30 seconds when he's like power screaming his way, and she's like, it gets me hyped for the competitions. And it was literally on repeat in the background.
I need to get my notebook out, right.
Yeah. But...
Power screams 30 seconds on repeat.
Yeah, ask her, because I now stupidly can't remember the name. But Sarah's had a difficult year.
I play the Shrek soundtrack.
That's your inspiration, is
yeah,
it?
Shrek sound. Oh, I'm telling
the
you.
Soundtrack?
Absolutely banging soundtrack
Really?
to Shrek.
All right.
Shrek, Brother Bear, and Guardians of the Galaxy. Superb soundtracks.
There we go.
But Shrek's the best one. No, back to Sarah. She has had a tough year with that leg break, and it wasn't just a leg break. It was I think she injured her back as well. She was telling me about it, but my memory is awful.
Yeah, it was a trad route with a roof, and she fell on it, hit the slab beneath it, and really badly broke her leg, as you say. And she told us last year in the World Champs that she was, you know, scared of being back on the wall. You know, we know it's top rope, but it doesn't really matter if you're struggling psychologically with something. And she struggled with it, so hopefully she's kind of bounced back a little bit more now.
once your head game's gone, though, it's so tough. It really is.
Right, for sure.
There's a kind of a little bit of like links to like post-traumatic stress stuff as well.
I agree.
And it's big falls. They're trying. I mean, if you've injured yourself, but she seems to be doing well. She seems to be. Her climbing's looking good. Only she can. Oh, hello. That was a little flicker. Only she can tell us what her head game's doing.
Ooh, big stretch here. Now we're approaching where Masako fell on this move. Was that match? Close to.
Yeah, just reached past.
Huge support from a Team Australia gathered right down the front. There's lots of shouting going on for her. But climbing nicely at the moment. Emily Gray's high point in danger here.
She's getting all matchy with the route as well. And her chalk bugger matches the red ones.
Very true. All right, now this feature though is challenging for everyone who's got to it.
Yes.
Bump with the right hand.
And this dish is not going to be fun for that when she gets her prosthetic over.
No, it's not. That dish is the foothold that's coming up next. Maybe a foot swap needed here.
Yeah.
That jib important. That one she tickled with the left hand, goes for it with the right,
yeah.
changes her mind. But in a good position.
She knows the sequence, she's just hesitating. Come on.
Yeah, the foot swap and a heel.
Nice. So with the heel, I don't know about other people. I can get a heel to hold, I can't get a heel to pull.
Well, of course, you've got no feedback, have you?
You've got no ankle,
Yeah.
you've got no muscle there. All your pull is coming from your knee. So, yeah, I can. If I pull with all my might, I can hold myself in that position. I can't get the pull in order to do a movement from it.
Yeah, well, she's in the lead
Yes,
now,
come on.
up to 31 and more. Oh, another heel in.
That's
Oh.
insane.
Well, she's in the top spot, as we can see there. 32 over 25. So, Sarah with a good climb, heels throughout. Lucy Jarige is the only one standing in her way, but Lucy Jarige has won pretty much everything.
Lucy, so my last comp before I retired was the 2016 World Championship. That was Lucy's first comp, that was in Paris. Lucy has not lost an AL2, a leg amputee competition, since then.
And by the way, the route was Groove Train in Australia for those shouting at the TV screen. She watches the last 30 seconds of Groove Train. Right, the lady who has won it all is about to enter the arena again. The final climber here tonight, this afternoon. I keep saying tonight, I've lost all track of space of time. It's daytime, isn't it? Still?
Yeah.
Yes, daytime, right.
Watch 4.
So, but as we've seen from heroes in the past, there are moments where it goes wrong. And Lucy,
No. This is.
You're confident?
This is her route. She's going to top this. Absolutely.
tie being used as a balancing point here where Lucy stares upwards. A little nod, she goes to the wall. She's so experienced as well.
Yep. If you want to know how to climb with one leg, with only 3 points of contact, this is it.
Yeah, it's incredible from her usually, but at the moment, Sarah Larkham guaranteed a silver at least and really had a great climb. So, yeah, for Lucy Jarige, she has everything to do here. So, makes the match.
Little shimmy, I liked that. Little shimmy. Lovely.
And no issues down low as we saw with some of the other athletes.
Yeah.
But again, you know, the impairment can work in different situations in different places, as we know.
Nice. And she can get really, really low on her legs. She can her squat is incredible. Pistol squat, I guess. She just took her foot right under her bottom. And it gives a fantastic range in where her torso is in space.
Yeah, it's a good lesson, this, isn't it? So she, with those moves, is up to bronze. So Masako pushed down to 4th place. Really slow, precise movements, especially that left hand.
There we go. Come on. Boom. Another shuffle again, but really just finding that spot. And you can't tell where the good spot is on those just by sight.
But this is the cruxy move. She creeps that left hand over. Oh, look at her holding her breath almost. Changes her mind as well.
Deciding whether to barn door it or whether to Gaston it. Gaston it is.
That was tricky for her.
Yeah, because you haven't got the other point in which to press against.
And now the issue is
now she's tucking her stump.
Well, she's got levitate basically
into that old handhold. She's pressing her stump in.
I think she could be in trouble here.
She's got a bit of rubber on her stump.
Because what do you? I mean, you've got to move the right foot, obviously.
Jump her foot
But
up to
yeah,
the
exactly.
right.
And had to
She's
make
using that foothold. Wow.
That's problem solving for you.
There
That
you
is.
go.
Right, coming closer and closer. This is not a gimme for Lucy Jarige. She's in silver now with 31. 32 is very close, though.
She can get herself out of trouble.
I think that might be it, you know. We wait. Not yet. 31 to 32 on my score. Wait, I'm waiting for confirmation of this. And there we go. So 33 moves over 32. Lucy Jarige will win again. And as you said, had to get herself out of trouble. Did, and she wins gold.
There's so many times I'm like, no, she can't do that move. There's no way. And she's stopped, readjusted, and absolutely just smashed it out of the park.
Oh my goodness me. Well, what a way to finish our competition here in Salt Lake City. The legend does it again. Incredible stuff from Lucy Jarige. And what an effort from all of the athletes here today. Look, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you for the invite.
Oh, of course, it was an absolute pleasure talking to you.
I hope it was adequate.
It was definitely more than adequate. Best of luck for the rest of the season. Are you in the rest of the season?
Yeah, every para series, I think they're called now.
Fantastic. Awesome. Well, look, thank you. We'll see you very soon. And I'll say goodbye to you, and then I'll say goodbye to everyone at home. Right, everyone, let's have a look at the results, shall we, before I'll say goodbye. But we have, of course, got podiums to come. So Mason Kirk beat Dominic Geisler and Nathan McKinley over Bruno Lungue. 33 plus. Unbeatable on the night. Good effort. And then Oriane, it was a great fight between the youngster Oriane and Wen Ying, the youngster, 40 plus her score. Rosalind Schaubert down on 37. And then Maureen Beck, her return to comp climbing, beat Lucia Capovella brilliantly, you have to say, for Maureen Beck. She was taking photos underneath her name on the podium. Absolutely brilliant from her as she eyes up the Paralympics. Thierry Delarue does it again, 38 plus, beats Ethan Zillers 33 plus, and David Camera after that with the bronze, and Corey Ramos ties things up in fourth. Brian Tazuela sets the crowd on fire, his home crowd, as he takes victory over Kevin Bartek. It was close, and Eduardo came out first, and he gets the bronze medal. Anthony in fourth. Lucy Jarige, we just saw it, beats Sarah Lamcom, but only just. Lucy has to fight for it. Emily Gray after that, and Masako Watanbe finishes things off. Early fall for her 19 plus. Angelina Zeller does it again, 44 plus, beats Caleb's speed fest of a run. And Nahisha after that. And with that, we finish here in Salt Lake City. Thank you so much to everyone. Oh, it's me again. Well, thank you to everyone for watching. And do go and watch the World Climbing Club. Free to watch on YouTube. We have behind-the-scenes features and, of course, all of the results and highlights from today. I will be back next week in Bern for the Boulder World Cup. And I will leave you right now with the podiums celebrating with our athletes as we say goodbye to a fantastic competition. So do stick with us. I'll let the MC take over the duties from here. My name is Matt Groom. Thank you to all my co-commentators throughout the afternoon, and I will see you in Switzerland for the next competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise for the national anthem of France. ladies and